Talk Show. Recorded live.
See, the way you talk frightening quite a lot of people. And I want to know, are you going to minimize your way of approach? Because not everybody's a revolutionary. And the fear is keeping people away from coming together as they should. Now, what can you do about that? There's nothing I can do about that. Because it's my firm belief that somebody has to be there. Everybody can't be Billy Moe. Everybody can't tiptoe through the tulips. Everybody can't play politics. Everybody can't compromise. Somebody has to be strong. I wouldn't have to be as strong as I am if I saw some others being strong like that. I could tone down, but I'm feeling such desperation to get the message out, to try to plant the seed in those who are strong enough that the walls of their mind can hold that revolutionary life. It closes doors in my face. It cuts back on money that can go in my pocket. It drives some women away from me. But I keep on pushing because somebody has to hold the line. And I'm going to hold the line. Hell no. Yeah, let's go. The Penguin Night at front. I hear RBG. Yeah, let's go. I can't shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Sing the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Sing the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. You pink, pale skin beast. I hate your red, white, and blue. And Ku Klux Klan sheep. I hate your president, your senate, and your campaign speech. I hate the British and the Romans and the goddamn Greek. It's slow peace, yeah. Moral persuasion doesn't work with Caucasians. You speak this language through violence with guns blazing. So what I'm saying, negotiating with Satan, it's a waste of time out your African mind. These devils pay for every single crime ever committed. Crackers, you did it, never die. I sprayed a ratchet, I blatted, no moving backwards. I'm sending bullets at crackers and all faggots. Forward is the motion. Killing devils on different levels, concocting potions to stop them from encroaching. On our way of life, I got a knife to slit his throat. Get my people hyped, cause what I write is always dope. So I can't shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Sing the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose. This the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level. Sing the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. Take a step in my lane. I'm projecting the pain. Visions and pictures in my veins of a tortured and slain. So many sons and daughters slaughtered, some known on the name. Bringing my eye to the situation is why I came. Shake every pet nation go exterminate. Marcus Garvey, Mugabe, politics, run them all away. Patriotic type methodology, how to cosplay. Try life and I don't play. Kill these crackers in broad day. Enter the scene, got them clean and watch me swerve at it. Big juju in my pocket, I ain't worried about it. That go for grown-ups to babies. Salute my Baba Khaled, Muhammad. We solid, I call for balance is very valid. Yeah, murder these devils, it's divine order. We opposites, I reject them mixing like oil and water. Africa for Africans, representing them words strong. I say shut them borders down and let us get a purge on. I can't shake it loose, this the hate produce. I'm here to break the loose and fight the devil. Ain't no truth. Raise it another level, sing the devil, say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. yacht vibe, my yacht is a war child. That's my war cry, double H fam and it's wartime. Devils want it all, with peaceful coexistence. Answer separation, he's violently resistant. Moving tech, fooling high, hit the deck when bullets fly. The devil won't change, and needs to be euthanized. The stupidness, foolish minds, you will get used to blind. Suicide, trusting this cracker is suicide. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you know the play. That peace talk is juvenile, it really don't hold no weight. Fighting hate with love sounds great in theory, but never ever ever work in history. Name one place that this cracker went. Name one place that this cracker left alone. I bet that they was war prone. Keep a piece in your wardrobe and know the world's a war zone. I can't shake it loose. This the hate that ain't produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no proof. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you. I can't shake it loose. This the hate that ain't produced. I'm here to break the noose and fight the devil. Ain't no proof. Raise it another level. Shame the devil. Say the truth. And look him in his eye when the enemy facing you.
Brother asked last night what made me do it. I think I was probably at a business game, and I was amazed by the number of us that stood up to their flag. And we all know that that flag has never represented us or our freedom. So at this time, just like the cracker would ask you to do, I'm going to ask you all to stand. Put your black power fist in the air. If any of you want the lyrics to this song or want the song, if you have a CD back there, but you want this song in particular, I will give it to you. Because as the brother said, this is something that we should have at our event to open up each event. Black Power family?
Black Power!
Oh, say, can you see precious old pressing me as they do for their life and plan by people divine, whose broad stripes and bright stars represent all the stars inflicted upon thy race, a great people this day. Now the time has come for the revolution as we creep through the night and take hold of their lives. Oh, say does that red flag stream every glance that way?
Black Power!
Down their land of the free, forever RBG.
Black Power, BB48, Mount Hotep, welcome to Feet on the Ground Radio. It's your brother Born. News, and more news. We're coming to get it in. We're going to open it up. Praise and eternal glory to God. Be long live the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Praise Harriet Tubman. Glory to Ida B. Wells. Long live the spirit of Sister Fannie Lou Hamer. Black Power, what's going on out there tonight, family? Let's get about the business of war. get this propaganda rolling right for the family out there. You know, it's Tuesday. We do news, and more news. A lot of different things going on. The media still got us spent up upside down, so we got to put our own spin on the media. And where the hell is my? All right, let me get this shit open up. But what's going on out there tonight, family? How are everybody out there tonight? I don't know who out there yet. I'm going to have to look into my chat room and see what's going on, get everything opened up properly.
Sister Camilla on deck, Black Power, BB Fahody, yay, death to this racist cracker beat society.
Black Power, war, Queen, there's war out here. We got to start greeting each other with war again. You know, it sounds so much better than peace, because it is what it is.
Black Power.
How you tonight? What's going on out there in NYC?
You know, same shit, racism as higher than ever. You know, this is one of the racist states of all time, even though it's down north, the Mason-Dixon line, understanding that they got us reading the map upside down. Cold death is down north. Up, Superior, then Ra, south. And I just want to thank the ancestors on some real shit. You know, Brother Born, I'm fortunate that they guided me towards y'all. You, for example, Brother Calls, y'all been at this for a long time, okay? Mad Young, okay? Then you take Brother Little. You take Brother Rahe Roo. You take Brother Minkara. Added. Hard. Then you take our Brother Tim, who put it on the line last May 19th to honor one of the great generals that we had, Malcolm X. And his queen, you know what I mean? You out there, black business, doing your thing. You had the media bringing information to our people, TV joint. Mad Young. So I thank the ancestors for guiding me towards beautiful African warriors and kings and queens such as y'all. Black Power.
Black Power, and you know we take that in humility, because we just striving to do that work that we feel like it need to be done. Who else gonna do it? You know what I mean? Sometimes they telling you the throne get passed on, but nowadays you got to take it. This ain't a pass on thing. So everybody got to find your spot and you take your spot, man. Don't let you know what I mean. Don't ask nobody for your spot. You take your spot and do the work that you need to do in your spot and in your position. And that's one of the main things that we gotta make sure that we focus on as family, is that knowing our role and playing it. You know what I'm saying? Know your role.
Black Power. And to the Queen T, too, because I had the pleasure of seeing Queen T and Brother Cause on a TV program, the youngest ones on the panel. Bringing that truth against mental enslaved, broke down older people.
You know what you're saying, that I'm going to have to load up some of me and Brother Cause's news shows that we was doing. Some of our shows we put on. We'll load some of them on YouTube. You know, we working at Best Media. We're going to get that thing back rolling, put our news show back on. We just was wanting to make sure that it get done right. So we working with family to make sure that everything get done right. So when you put that media out there, it stick in the mind of the people. Because that's one of the things you want it to stick. You don't want it just to be a fly-by type of thing. You want something that, when they see it, they like it, gravitate towards it, and want it again. And so, I'm glad, you mentioned that, though, and, we was putting that show out, man. I actually had people in the street actually, just stop me and commend me on the TV show, and really look forward to when it's coming back on, because, like I said, we dropping information people just ain't normally, you just ain't going to put that. You definitely ain't putting that on the news. You know what I'm saying? Period. Definitely ain't putting that on the news. It's shit that, people just not going to talk about at all anyway, for fear of retribution, or fear of what people going to think about them for having them type of ideas. You know, that's one of the things that we have a problem with right now. A lot of our people are afraid to express their ideas to family because they feel like they'll be, rejected for the things that they think.
Ashe, and like I said, you was doing this, man, young. While y'all was doing this, I was partying and bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? And, look, Brother Little, another great example. Look what he has done with himself, the skills he has gained, doing it his way. It can be done.
Yeah.
A wonderful example of that.
Definitely a wonderful example of it can be done your way. You know what I'm saying? The beats ain't necessarily got the raps on success and what it is to be successful. You just got to change your mind on what the fuck you think success is. That's the problem. That's the problem. My mind wrapped up in what somebody else thinks success is instead of what we think it is. So, that's definitely a wonderful thing, Like I said, we've been through it already, man. I already done been nonsensical. You know what I'm saying? I done marched with Sharpton all the way back before when Bush first got elected. I was down in Washington D.C., stomping the stop, marching on the United Nations. I did all that type of shit, all the protesting, all the walking, all the marches. So you come over here to feet on the ground. It ain't that you talking to people who just woke up one day and said, yeah, I'm gonna get on this grind and never put no feet to the ground. You know what I mean? That's how we know. Before I heard Dr. Clark say that it was a waste of shoe leather, I had already come to that decision because of wasting my own shoe leather, putting my own self out there on a regular basis, making sure that I was in and about what was taught to me, you know what I mean, through time, not through elders, but through time, what was taught to me that this is the right way. And I would say time, and that would be, environment, things that you see, and time taught me that this is the way that you could, you want to protest, you got to get the large group together and you get out and make noise, and try to garner some awareness, not really understanding that there was a point to that, you know what I mean? And then over time, never seeing a point coming to that, you know what I mean? Like I said, I've been doing that shit since definitely at least 15 years, easy 15 years, man. And longer than that, just knowing over 15 years ago, I wasted my shoe leather.
Okay, so can't nobody tell you about it.
Yeah, you can't tell me about that shit. I did that over 15 years ago. Word, and thinking about it longer than that. But I know I got 15 years in that I done been around where, and you might lose a little bit of focus and you come back to certain things, but I was young and out there, you know what I mean? So I see what Dr. Clark was talking about. You know what I mean? I've been on the buses where you go down and you on the bus and you look around, you like, damn, what is all these white people doing here? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I seen the integration of the movement. I seen Al Sharpton bringing crackers in. You know what I'm saying? Seen it with my own eyes. Know he working with the white man, okay. Yeah, ain't no doubt about it. Because anytime when I brought up the fact that the crackers was on the bus, niggas told me, we just look, we got to be happy. Everybody out here. I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean, everybody? I hear the protest with white people. You know what I'm saying? That's not my thing. But they all came here and all the whoop. I said, oh man. And I realized that our people was weak because we went down. This was at the I forgot when. Man, this had to be like, maybe 2001, something like that. 2000, 2001, 2000. I go down to the protest to go protest Bush getting elected, you know what I'm saying, selecting and shit. No, he done stole the election and shit. So we down there to protest that. Fucking Cracker gets on the bus with us. Cracker gets a free ride to D.C. to go watch the inauguration. Gets back on the bus and it's telling us that's what the fuck he did. I'm telling them, let's kick
What?
this. Yo, word of life. I'm telling them, look, man, let's kick him off the fucking bus, period. Make him stay in fucking D.C. Kick him off the bus. These motherfuckers, nah, brother. Nah, brother. They nah, brother me down.
They love to do that, huh?
Nah, brother. Oh, brother. We don't want to do this, brother. We don't want to do that. I was like, man, fuck that. Get him off the bus, man. He didn't come down here with us. He ain't even in the same spirit as us. And even if you're saying that these white people can be in the spirit of us, they not. He told us, plain and simple, out of his fucking mouth, that he came down here to go see the inauguration and went and did that. And it's bragging on it. And they, nah, brother. Oh, brother. 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 So I said, okay, then. I knew from then on, I'll never come down here to another motherfucking protest. You better believe that. Better believe that, Al. I won't be part of no Al Sharpton shit. If this is how this shit going to go. You know what I'm saying? And Al wasn't even with us. I'm going to tell you the funny thing is that Sharp Tongue, he can get the people to rally up. He won't even be there. But it'll be known like it's something that he's doing because it'll be his organization. And that was the thing that he had. It was the organization that really had it running like that.
Well, you know, a pimp know how to get the most out of a worker.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Yeah. And that was his game right there. Is get them workers to make sure everything look good for him.
Okay? Or get bitch smacked.
All right. You know what I'm saying? You either pay your purse
Did
back.
rock a pimp hairdo now. Come on.
Yeah. You know? He keep that shit hanging, don't he? He keep that shit hanging. Talking about he got that from James Brown. Talking about I'll get rid of my process when James Brown get rid of his. I said, this nigga lost his mind. I said, really, Al? Really? You gonna get rid of your process when James Brown get rid of his process? Nigga, really? Well, that ain't gonna never happen then. You know what I'm saying? They go like that. You like, word, that's what you gonna do? Well, we know you ain't gonna never get rid of your process then, nigga. Because James sure as hell didn't get rid of his.
Word. Kept that conch.
Yeah, to the end. They kept that conker lean to the end of the time. And so, you know, that's who we following, guys like that. Niggas like that who will rock a conker lean to the end of time. Tell you I ain't getting rid of it. Cause my hero wore one. Nigga.
He don't go to the barber. He go to the beauty salon.
Ooh, we're going to leave Al do Sharpton. You know, but it's been a very, just thinking about the weather though and things like that, man. It turned 50 degrees today. It was like minus degrees yesterday, and you know what I'm saying, minus 4 or 5 degrees yesterday, and today it ended up 50 degrees. The weather's going wild. You know, when they come to talk about geoengineering and all that shit, man, this shit gotta be real, man. There's no way shit like this just don't happen. Not normal at all. Not normal one bit.
They can't let the people know that shit is fucked up. You know, seasons out of whack, time, and all that other shit. I really feel that way because when them sonic booms happen, that's when we got snow and the weather changed for a hot minute. Then today, you got a warm breeze. It's a tropical breeze mixed with cold. But it ain't that cold. But the breeze was mad warm like the summertime and shit.
Oh, that's what I was saying on the line. Look, when we was on me, you and Brother Little was talking earlier, but you had jumped off for a second. And that's the question I wanted to ask you, and so you answering the question right now. So I know you felt it too. I was like, yo, Brother Little, I was like, yo, man, I could smell the warm air up here. I'm like, yo, son, it's like a warm air, like, you know, up here you can get it. It'd be like a warm breeze, or say come through that you can smell the air, like you can smell the warmth of that shit. And I was like, damn, it's a warm, like, fucking breeze out here. I opened up the door and I could just feel, and me personally, I could smell it. It smelled like springtime. It smelled different than the rest of the air. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, yo, this weird as hell right here. I'm like, yo, this ain't even normal. This is a real warm air, like spring, close to summertime air.
Ashe. And remember now, last year is the furthest that the daylight saving time has been moved up. You know, they really started to have to do it with more frequency, really for the first time. I think it was like 2007 when they really started. You know what I'm saying? Last year, it came in March the 8th, all right? Didn't even know it because it was like 8 feet of snow. Me and my people was out somewhere, and we like, hold up. Why is the sun still out and it's 7 o'clock? Look what the fuck going on. We're watching the shit, 7:30. Okay, it's still out? Oh. Look, come home, look shit up. Oh, they changed the daylight savings time. That explains it.
And you know the fucking Easter go with the equinox and shit. So, you know, it does the, but it seems like it is moving closer to the beginning of March.
It's never been that way. Daylight saving time has always been in April. April's the month of the Passover, i.e. the spring equinox. You know what I'm saying? The vernal equinox. And then before that happened, you would have daylight savings time. It would be like April 4th, because I looked the shit up, you see like one time it was like I think April 11th, then you start seeing them gradually moving down to April 4th, and then now last year, first time, March the 8th.
And that's because we move, like I said, man, we moving in the universe. The universe, we ain't stagnant in the motherfucking universe. And because we got a stagnant-ass calendar, it don't move with the universe. It's set already on this motherfucking axis. You got the calendar set, so it can't move with the universe. We don't go around. And with the advent of 2 extra months, we don't know what time it is.
Ashe. And you know they got to keep the seasons intact. Because don't forget that bullshit in the fucked up made up Bible about Revelation. Which one of the signs that the world's supposed to be in there? Go ahead, King, spit that.
You know, they do. They start telling how the winter gonna be hot and the spring gonna be cold and all that bullshit. Yeah, they run it to us. It's gonna be hotter in your winter and cooler in the summer. You get this out here.
Yeah. And so doing that, they've had to also alter the autumn equinox and push back when fall's supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, push it up. You know what I'm saying? Because they're pushing up when spring, so then you have to push up the goddamn autumn equinox and fall and shit.
Hey, you saying that, right? You saying that. I noticed that when the 25th came, it wasn't the 20. It was like the 26th, maybe the 27th that it started getting more daylight. And normally it's supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying? On average, it's around the 25th. You know what I'm saying? But it did seem like it started getting more daylight to like the 27th. Did it start to really show that it was getting more daylight? And normally what happens is the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th. It be the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, and 25th, it'd be like the same amount of daylight. Then it's supposed to start the next day supposed to be like more daylight, and you could really, I mean, you might not can't tell totally, but if you really pay attention on a regular every year, you would be able to tell. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until like the 27th, 28th. I'm gonna check the almanac and see when what time the sunsets were for the 25th, 26th, and 27th, just to see the difference. But they're supposed to pretty much be even the 23rd, 24th, and 25th. 26th is supposed to be, say, if the sunset at 4:30, it should be setting like 4:30, 4:45, or some shit like that. It's just supposed to be gradually getting lighter and lighter. But that's neither here nor there. That's some just a little of that's going on out here in the world. We just being aware of what's happening. Seasons changing, you know what I mean? So the seasons change, that means the theme change. That's the theme of your life. One thing I want to put something in here real quick, though, a little historical note. You know what I mean? It's news, and more news. I'm going to hit some news real quick, but I want to put this historical note in. Black Power, what's going on, Brother Cole? That's you out there? I thought that was the Brother Cole out there. Hopefully that's him. Time in a little bit. But, I wanted to read this little thing real quick from out of Henry Ford's book, The International Jew. I wanted to read the story of the Jews in America. I just wanted to read a couple little paragraphs real quick. So I'm going to The International Jew. This book 1. Yeah, this volume 1. It's chapter 3, Jewish History in the United States. The story of the Jews in America begins with Christopher Columbus. On August 2nd, 1492, more than 300,000 Jews were expelled from Spain, with which event Spain's prestige began its long decline, and on August 3rd, the next day, Columbus set sail for the West, taking a group of Jews with him. They were not, however, refugees, for the prophetic navigator's plans had aroused the sympathy of influential Jews for a long period previously. Columbus himself tells us that he consorted much with the Jews. The first letter he wrote detailing his discoveries was to a Jew. Indeed, the eventful voyage itself, which added to men's knowledge and wealth the other half of the earth, was made possible by Jews. The pleasant story that it was Queen Isabella's Jews which financed. And now hold on, let me say this. That it was Queen Isabella's jewels which financed the voyage had disappeared under cool research. There were 3 Moranos. 3 Moranos are secret Jews which wielded great influence at the Spanish court. Luis de Santiago, who was an important merchant of Valencia and who was farmer of the royal taxes. His relative, Gabriel Sanchez, who was the royal treasurer, and their friend, the royal chamberlain, Juan Cabrero. These worked increasingly on Queen Isabella's imagination, picturing to her the depletion of the royal treasury and the likelihood of Columbus discovering the fabulous gold of the Indies, until the queen was ready to offer her jewels in a pawn for the funds. But Santiago, I don't know how to say this fucking name. Santiago or some shit. Santiago craved permission. But Santiago craved permission to advance the money himself, which he did. 17,000 ducats in all, about 20,000 perhaps, equal to $160,000 today. It is probable that the loan exceeded the expedition's cost. Associated with Columbus in the voyage were at least 5 Jews: Louis de Torre, interpreter; Marco the surgeon; Bernal the physician; Alonso de Carl, and Gabriel Sanchez. The astronomical instruments and maps which the navigators used were of Jewish origin. Louis de Torres was the first man ashore, the first to discover the use of the tobacco. He settled in Cuba and may be said to be the father of Jewish control of the tobacco business as it exists today. Columbus' old patrons, Louis de Santiago and Gabriel Sanchez, received many privileges for their part they played in the work, but Columbus himself became the victim of a conspiracy fostered by Bernal, the ship's doctor, and suffered injustice and imprisonment as his reward. It's like from that beginning, Jews looked more and more to America as a fruitful field, and immigration set strongly towards South America, principally Brazil, but because of military participation and the disagreement between the Brazilians and the Dutch, the Jews of Brazil found it necessary to immigrate, which they did in the direction of the Dutch colony of what is now New York. Peter Stuyvesant, the Dutch governor, did not entirely approve of their settling among his people and ordered them to leave, but the Jews had evidently taken the precaution to ensure their being received, even if not welcome, because upon revoking the order of Stuyvesant, the directors gave as one of the reasons for the Jews being received a large amount of capital which they have invested in the shares of the company. Nevertheless, they were forbidden to enter public service in the open retail shops, which had the effect of driving them into foreign trade, in which they were soon exercising all but a monopoly because of their European connections. Black Power. Put a little history on the low-life Jew, and it's 1492 selling up out of there. And the rumor that it was Moors on the ship, I don't see nothing about no Moors over here. See, old Henry Ford, he said, he said from his taking it was a bunch of Jews on this ship that sailed out here with the folk, putting us up into bondage and snuck up inside New York.
Okay, out the gate with it.
Out the gate, right?
A motherfucking Sanchez. A damn Jew name.
Now when I hear Moreno, I'll think a whole nother different thing. And you remember Big Pun broke it out there, but he cried, Moreno. God damn, what the fuck is this? Now you just telling me Jew. Fucking Jew. I mean, it's something, because that's how this shit going. The Boricuas is the dark skins and the Morenos is the Jews.
Ashe.
And from how we getting it, now this is how we can understand why, like, it's Africans who kept kosher kitchens. You know what I'm saying? My grandmother kept my grandmother kept a kosher kitchen. You know what I'm saying? And this cause the owners was Jews. Not because she was no Hebrew. She wasn't no Hebrew. She didn't know nothing about no Hebrew. Know nothing about being no Hebrew. But because the owners were Jews, then you cook how the Jew cook. How he want you to cook. You ain't cooking how you want to cook. Jews say do it like this, this is how you do it. Jew ain't eat no pork, you ain't eat no pork either. Jew ain't doing this, you ain't doing that. The Jew he's salting the chicken down, you salt yours down. You don't use no milk, you ain't using no milk. So, this is putting a little background on, especially on why South America is like it is, why it's so underdeveloped is because of Spaniards, and then we see all the different names, and we see you can tell how great the Jews, how great immigration they had into into the land. When you look at the plethora of Sephardic Jews or these Jew names that's out there.
Ashe. And the world believe that these are Spanish names. Nothing to do with Jews.
Yup.
Just filthy. They low down dirty bastards.
Yup. It makes you believe, like you said, makes you believe that these, no, not Spanish, but Spanish Christians. But Spanish Christian names.
Okay?
That these good Catholic names. You should believe these Christian names right here, because they turned all of them to Catholics. Now, that's the funny thing. It's how much Catholicism is inside of these countries.
Mm-hmm.
When the Jew running it, he give them all Catholicism, though.
Well, shit, hey, they all one in the same way.
Yeah, because he know how the story written. When you know how the story written. When the story written for you, you pick the top dog. You don't pick the rest of them.
Exactly. I mean, they are brothers that hate each other. They got issues with each other because they low down and dirty. You know what I mean? They dirty. They dirty with each other. But as Dr. Walter Williams lets us know, it's the motherfucking Jews that print the first Old Testament and Bible, 1475 in Bologna, Italy. So there's a partnership. The Cracker Beasts, all of them will come together regardless of faith when it comes to putting their foot on our goddamn neck.
Hmm? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
And they will cover each other, filthy horrors of horrors that they have unleashed. Because, let's be right now, the Cracker Beasts white Protestants have to be in cahoots with this missing out of the pages of history, the overwhelming involvement and starting the horrors of horror Ma'afa, the fucking Jew bastard Cristobal Colon. It's Catholics that hold up Cristobal Colon here in this land of the invaders. As you mentioned.
Knights of Columbus, all of that shit. These motherfuckers' headquarters in the United States right here in New Haven. Their headquarters, Knights of Columbus, is right here in New Haven. For the United States, big ass motherfucking building, look like a rook off a chessboard. Like, matter of fact, what they call a castle turret is built like that. Like one big ass one. Big as hell. To show you what it's about, nigga. We the motherfucking guard for what's going on. So we the Knights of Cristobal Colon, the Jew.
Mm-hmm. And they all are involved with that lie.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's why? Who came up with the name Christopher Columbus? Who put that lie out there? When you got his handwriting, you got his letters, you got documentation. Why does the school system still have that out there?
Cristobal.
Because
I don't know, because I guess if you say Cristobal Colon, see, I ain't never even met a Columbus. Do you know people last name Columbus?
That's a good one. You know what, you're right. I don't think I've ever met a Columbus.
I got to look for some Columbuses. I don't even know no Columbus. I don't know. I know Colombo. I know some Italian, and you know what? See, because it make it sound Italian. Then you related with that Catholicism saying Columbus, saying Cologne, that make that shit Spanish. And at that point in time, they know that's the motherfucking Jew name.
Mm-hmm.
People their background check that ASAP Cologne quickly and find them smack dead with the Jews. But you know, they tell that Christopher Columbus is an Italian. They tell that Italian story that he Italian, so he if he Italian by proxy, he's a Catholic or some type of Christian. And being in Italy, what other than Roman Catholicism? You know what I mean? We can't get around that.
And after all, they have to always be indebted to Catholicism because it was the Cracker Beast Pope who wrote that papal bull ordaining the horrors of horrors being unleashed on our people. Sending out the dirty dog Jew to go do the work.
Damn, what low life? Oh man, damn, what the?
Wasn't that Martin, Pope Martin V?
Was it Martin? Yeah. Who wrote that papal bull? Let me get another page in it and find out. Diverses. No, it was Pope Nicholas. It was Nicholas V.
Okay, thank you.
Nicholas V. I know. Pope Nicholas V, 1452. Let me see. 1452, the papal bull, Dum Diversis, Doctrine of Discovery. If you find it, you can claim it. If ain't nobody else got no claim on it, you got it. The Doctrine of Discovery. This is what gave the white man, that set him forward to his path. If I say it, then that's what it is. Now, we need us a dumb Diverses. You don't have to propose us to eat it. If it ain't black people there, then we can take over. It's our land. Let me see what else I got going on up here. All right, that's the planetary weapon. We're going to hit some of this. I got a little bit of research on this geoengineering we was talking about. But did you know that they had Mos Def locked up because he was using what they call an international passport or something?
Ashe.
Yeah, I seen this mess. I said, what the hell is this mess? No worldwide passport. Yeah.
If he with that more bullshit, good for his ass.
Yeah, no worldwide passport. Let me see this mess. But the passport's supposed to be real. I'm going to tell you what the world passport is first. Let me tell you what the world passport is before I even touch that. Now, World Government of World Citizens. This official document, World Passport. The mandate for World Passport is Article 13.2 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Everyone has the right to leave any country, including his own, and return to his country. The World Passport is a 30-page machine-readable travel document, MRTD, with alphanumeric code lines scanned in passport photo and Go Security paper with embedded logo. The data page laminated in 7 languages. Each passport is 7 languages: English, French, Spanish, Russian, Arabic, Chinese, and Esperanto. Each passport is numbered, and each page contains the World Citizen logo as background. 2 pages are reserved for affiliate identifications, diplomatic corps, organization funds, etc. There are 19 visa pages in the inside back cover. There's space for home, address, next to kin, yada, yada, yada. The cover is blue with gold lettering. For nation-state recognition, please go to documents. All right. So apply for a world. They tell you how to apply. All right. All right. In modern times, the passport has become a symbol of national sovereignty and controlled by each nation state. That control works both for citizens within a nation and all others outside. All nations thus collude the system of control of travel rather than its freedom. And freedom of travel is one of the essential marks of the liberated human being as stated in the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. Then the very acceptance of a national passport is the mark of a slave, serf, or subject. The world passport is therefore a meaningful symbol and sometimes powerful tool for the implementation of the fundamental human right of freedom of travel. By its very existence, it challenges the exclusive assumption of sovereignty of the nation-state system. It is designed, however, to conform to nation-state requirements for travel documents. It does not, however, indicate the nationality of its bearer, only his or her birthplace. It is therefore a neutral, apolitical document of identity and potential travel document. A passport gains credibility only by its acceptance by authorities other than the issuing agent. The world passport in this respect has a track record of over 60 years acceptance since it was first issued. Today, over 160 countries have visited it on a case-by-case basis. In short, the world passport represents the one world we all live in and on. No one has the right to tell you you can't move freely on your natural birthplace, so don't leave home without one. Hold up. This comes. I'm gonna get y'all this website too. Let me see. I'm gonna post this website in the chat room real quick. Post this in the chat room. 1 second. But we'll go to the 160 countries that accept this drink. All right. And I got to get an update on him. But he had it. I know he was held up. He was arrested on Thursday in Cape Town, allegedly overusing a world passport while trying to leave the country. They say the allegations against him are false. He say he being prevented from leaving unjustly. Let me see what this is. Here he go. He about to talk this. Let me see what he's talking about right here. He say, peace. This is Yasin. No more parties in SA. Please tell them no more parties in SA. Ain't home arrest. I don't need to stay. I'll leave and I'll stay away. I committed no crime any place. Why these police up in my face? Why they raiding my place? Why I don't feel safe? This is not an expression of fear. This is just to make things clear. My intentions are pure in coming here, and that's for everything I love or hold dear. Umi's in the building. So is my wife and children. I committed no crime. Why is the state wasting my time? They must be out of theirs minds. I forgive them. Oh, man, listen, man, I can't catch his rhyme flow. He's starting to double up and shit. I start to catch it. Hold up. I committed no crime. Why is the state wasting my time? They must be out of their minds. I forgive them. That's the spirit of divine. I just want to go where I'm wanted, where I'm loved up. Love, stop fronting. Where I live is my choice. You cannot mute my voice. Thank you, Kanye West, for being a real friend, a real friend, a real friend. No more parties in SA. Please, no more parties in SA. I heard your first choice the first time. I'll go away. When I leave, that's exactly where I'll stay. This is not expression of fear. This is just to make things clear. A country called Earth everywhere. Country called Earth everywhere. No parties in SA. Please, no more parties in SA. Oh, Lord. I don't know. It sounded like he was doing a death poetry slam thing or something.
Yeah, but he weak as hell.
But
he a weak ass nigga.
Yeah, man.
Straight up. He don't want you. What he said? He just want to be left alone in peace. He don't want to bother nobody. What the fuck he said on that part?
Yeah, that's weak.
I'll stay. I don't need. Hold up, please. Peace. This is your scene. No more parties in SA. Please tell them no more parties in SA. Ain't home arrest. I don't need to stay. I'll leave and I'll stay away. I committed no crime any place. Why these police up in my face? Why they raided my place? Let me see. Oh man, why they wasting my time? They must be out of their minds. I forgive them. That's the spirit of divine.
Yeah, that bullshit. Whack ass rhymes.
Yeah. My thing is, how did they
even stop doing what they doing to you? People, you still locked up. I forgive you. Wait a minute, nigga, we still got you. We can do more shit to you. You forgive us already? Damn.
Yo, how did he get in? How did he get in the country with that passport? He had to work somewhere, right?
No, listen, man. I bet you he did. No, listen, right? He one of them smarty arties, man. He's a smarty arty. He been around enough that he done turned smarty arty because he was already sharp. You know what I mean? And so he's smarty arty. He done got all his stuff together. He done got his money together. He done learned what this world passport is. And he done been around the world. And he say, fuck it. I'm going to use it. I'm a world citizen. What? I'm a world citizen. Nigga, who? All right. Come on, Mr. World Citizen. Right on over here. AK-47s was up in his face. Oh, matter of fact, that's South Africa. M16 was up against his jaw. Nigga, get your ass to the back. Don't say nothing else. Get to the back. You out of here, man. Nah, you straight. And that's what happened to Kanye. I mean, damn, he said Kanye, so but let me say Kanye. But that's what happened to Yasin, the Muslims. See? When you Muslim babes out there, see? When you start to believe in that shit too hard, man, you see that shit come with consequences. Look, man, you leave the country, get you a visa like everybody else, do what the fuck everybody else doing until you ready to tell these motherfuckers, listen, man, nah, man, we ain't flying without no visas. We got our own planes, bitch. We don't need your shit. We fly like this now. But if you can't do that, then as soon as he wants to, he be like, nigga, look, man, that shit don't work here. Sorry. Oh, man, look at this. Look, oh, no, they don't like us. Cause then we don't want it to work for you, nigga. Oh, they got it on a we don't want it to work for you, nigga, basis. Because they got it stamped right here. They got it stamped from South Africa showing that people done went and came from South Africa with the shit. All right. Well, Department of Home Affairs, Republic of South Africa, stamping the shit. Stamping their shit. You just a special, you want to be one of them days, huh? And everybody accepted. Afghanistan, name a country that's...
Niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks, and they look on my nicks. Suck my dick, bitch.
That sound like big fat ass baby Huey.
Nigga,
what, you done inflated your damn doll, bitch?
Bitch, you sound
fat.
I
mean, you sound like you... Nigga, we know you fat. Ain't no question about it. We know Dunkin' Donuts is your mistress.
Nigga, Dunkin' Donuts.
We know Dunkin' Donuts is your mistress. In fact, they calling you. It is 24 hours, bitch. You know you lonely.
You a hoe.
You ain't got nobody to play with no more. Your right hand got this chapped. You got blisters on your right hand. Is that what's wrong with your baby Huey?
Hoe nigga.
That's what's wrong.
Hoe nigga.
You was a sad, fat piece of fat back. I think that nigga ain't nothing but a piece of fat back on some real shit. Ain't no muscle in his shit.
This shit just busted out of fucking nowhere. Nonsensical. Now,
man.
all right, let's get this together. You know what I'm saying? I know how to do this. I know how to do this. I know how to do that. I know how to do that. So no matter what, you're out of here for the rest of the night unless I open you up. So now, we back to the grindstone. But yeah, I'm talking about it's a plethora of countries like that accept it. I say a lot of countries. I mean, I missed this. It's been by it. Jesus, there we go. All right. Well, like I said, the following countries. You name a country, it's here. Let me see. I'm got to go down. Let me see if the United States take it. United States of America take it. They got 20 different times that they done took it. They know that they done took it. Oh, let me see. Let me check this out. That's a little extra shit going on here. But yeah, I'm saying everybody, listen, they got 183 different countries that have accepted this visa. And that's a lot of nations. That's a lot. Anybody know how many nations on the planet? Let me see. How many nations in the world? 196. There's 196 nations. And 183 of them accept the world visa. So, but as the article said, though, as per the article, they say it's on a person-by-person basis when they accept it. So there's some other shit. This funny right here when they doing it on a person-to-person basis. That means you ain't really no world citizen.
So that means that somebody can tell me where I could go in the world.
Yeah, because if you got it, you got it. You know what I'm saying? If it's a way that, look, all right, everybody still need to have some type of identification that everybody accepts. Okay, all right, we got an identification that everybody accepts. But if I'm supposed to be free to be able to travel how I want to because I'm a world citizen, then I get to travel. This ain't no shit where you tell me that, no, not today. Come back next week, we let you travel, maybe. You talk about it. Oh, you locked me up. You put the M16 to my jaw. You know what I mean? You forced me in the back room. Because that's exactly what happened. M16 is up. Time for you to go to the back, brother. And all that celebrity shit go out the window. You a Muslim. So, or Moore, or whatever. Your last name Bay, you might be a Moore. Whatever you is, you talking Islam. So we putting the M16 to your jaw. Let's go. So that's something we might have to look into a little further. The world government or world citizen. We got.
That's what they were going for, right? Ain't that part of the New World Order plan?
The world order. Let's see. The world order. Let me see. I'm going to share this in there. This is here. Oh, wanted to tell y'all, man. Listen. The white folks. Oh man, the white folks is crazy. I don't know what kind of show they think this is, but the white folks is crazy. White folks come in, and I shared this with the family. White folks come in, man. Listen, man, we doing a good job over here. White folks don't know who he is. But these jokers is crazy. They talking about killing the Muslims. I don't know what the fuck they want to do. They trying to link up. I don't know what the hell they got going on over here. They talking about, yeah, we hate Islam for the love of God is to hate evil. We will mock the pedophile Prophet Muhammad as much as we want. We Americans. We Americans. We free to say what we want no matter how much it offends your sensibility. Don't like it, get the hell out. You are not welcome here. We dedicated to eliminating the Islamic threat to the United States Constitution and exposing the threat. We Freedom Fighter Radio will not back down. We would not be silent. Your government expelled you, political prostitutes. Grip tight the reins of government. And traitors plunder and empty them into the coffers of the enemy. Evil men sit in high places and degenerates do their bidding. How much of this sickness must men and women of honor endure before they hurl this scum into oblivion? Democrats and Republicans alike sit atop Capitol Hill and abuse their power. They are deaf to the will of the people. They pass the bills that strip away your rights and dignity. They laugh as they use their influence to gather personal wealth, uncaring as they crush the average citizen in the process. The system is broken, but we, the people, can, will, and shall fix that. I didn't know what to make of that shit. I said, what in that? I said, the crackers trying to team up? Is they telling me, is this a veiled threat? What the fuck is going on here? The white man, what the fuck is this? I shared it with the family. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, man? So, if anybody got any, can y'all understand what is this shit is he talking about? I see the white man's psyche is in full-fledged attack mode right now. If he's willing to put that shit on the African first, second, and third page, they in full attack mode. They searching wherever they can search at. They looking high and low. They looking high and low. Any help they can get. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, where are our news at? I wanted to read this article to y'all too, real quick. Read this article. Many of y'all might, I don't know if y'all know it or not, but if not, we're going to put this article in on, it's an older article, but it's an issue that people, we still not taking heed to, and so our people need to understand how deadly this beast is, and that he practiced what he preached. Now listen, that Bible is full of nonsensical stories about history, but his psyche is well ingrained in that book. And he done got that book and flipped it and well ingrained his psyche in that book, exactly what he wanted to be saying in there. So they will make you eat your babies. He's not playing about this shit. These motherfuckers is low life now. Trust. Now we're gonna go. This is the title of the article is How Cells from an Aborted Fetus Are Used to Create Novel Flavor Enhancers. For several years, anti-abortion advocates have been warning that a new technology for enhancing flavors such as sweetness and saltiness uses aborted fetal cells in the process. The biotech company using this novel process, Cinemix, has signed contracts with Pepsi, Ajinomoto Company, the maker of aspartame and meat glue, Nestle, and other food and beverage companies over the past several years. The primary goal for many of these processed food companies is to make foods and beverages tasty while reducing sugar and salt content. While Cinemix refuses to disclose the details of the process, its patent applications indicate that part of the secret indeed involves the use of human kidney cells known as HEK293, originated from an aborted baby. It's worth noting that no kidney cells or part thereof are actually in the finished product. Rather, they are part of the process used to discern new flavors, which will be discussed below. That said, to many, this is still over the line. 2 years ago, anti-abortion groups launched boycott campaigns against Pepsi Company, urging them to reconsider using flavorings derived from a process involving the use. 2 years ago, anti-abortion groups launched campaigns against Pepsi Company, urging them to reconsider using flavorings derived from a process involving the use of aborted embryonic kidney cells. Whatever your personal convictions might be on the issue of using a biological material from aborted fetus, the issue of whether or not biotech-constructed flavor enhancers are safe or not remains. Biotech cooks up some new flavors. Cinemix is a high-tech research and developmental business that is dedicated to finding new flavors to reduce sugars, Cinemix is a high-tech research and development business that is dedicated to finding new flavors to reduce sugars and reduce salt. These include new flavors such as savory flavors and cooling flavors, as well as flavor modulators such as bitter blockers and enhancers of sweet and salt taste. Cinemix is also engaged in a new effort to discover and develop high-potency sweeteners to replace high-fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, and natural herb sweeteners like stevia, which some people object to due to its aftertaste. Now listen, I'm going to say this again. He said these include new flavors, such as savory flavors and cooling flavors, as well as flavor modulators such as bitter blockers and enhancers of sweet and salt taste. Now, that shit that you'll read on the back of a box or a can or some shit. You'll read something that say savory flavor added, or it'll say, well, that's a different type of thing. But it'll say some shit like natural flavors, and you know that's some different shit. If it say natural flavors on the back, natural flavors normally come from beaver anus secretions. But that's a whole nother story for another day. We're going to deal with this. Now, to accomplish this, Cinemix has developed patented flavor-enhancing compounds using proprietary taste receptor-based assay systems. It's a taste testing system that provides scientists with biochemical responses and electronic readouts when a flavor ingredient interacts with their patented receptor, letting researchers know whether or not they've hit the mark in terms of flavor. As described by Cinemix, flavors are substances that impart taste or aromas. Individuals experience the sensation of taste when flavors in food and beverage products interact with taste receptors in the mouth. A taste receptor functions either by physically binding to a flavor ingredient in a process analogous to the way a key fits into a lock, or by acting as a channel to allow ions to flow directly into a taste cell. As a result of these interactions, signals are sent to the brain where a specific taste sensation is registered. There are currently 5 primary taste primary senses of taste. Umami, which is the savory taste of glutamate, sweet, salt, bitter, and sour. Cinemix has discovered or licensed many of the key receptors that mediate taste in humans. We created proprietary taste receptor-based assay systems that provide a biochemical or electronic readout when a flavor ingredient interacts with the receptor. According to an article in the New Yorker published in May 2011, Pepsi's New York plant has a robot fitted with human taste buds to reliably predict what humans might like. To create this robotic taste tester, Pepsi company scientists injected the genetic sequence of the 4 known taste receptors into cultured cells, then hardwired the cells to the robot's computer. The robot, which has replaced human taste testers for the initial taste trials, can sample some 40,000 flavor essays per day. Well, listen, these jokers is going crazy. Then they ask the question, are these shit safe? They say the lack of labeling requirements is particularly troublesome and will probably become an issue in the future since these compounds, whatever they are used in such minute quantities they don't have to be listed on the label. They simply fall under the generic category of artificial and or natural flavors. What this means is that the product will appear to be much healthier than it might otherwise be were a flavor enhancer not used. So, I'm going to put this article in the chat room also. And the question comes to my mind, what would make you think of using a fetus kidney cells to make something taste good?
Because they sick bastards. You know they eat babies. You know, now listen, don't they eat feces? Let's be real.
Yeah. Now these savages, these savages. But that just goes. That's what I'm saying. It really ain't a question for that we should be able to understand, but just to show you the savageness of your enemy, then knowing how they ravage our communities with the Planned Parenthood. You understand? And then we the ones who buying a lot of these foods that they just put these natural flavors, artificial flavors. So they have you eating your children. Now, ain't that what? Remember did you see that video with the Rabbi Finkelstein? There was an interview with a white cracker and an old rabbi. Who's seen that video? Anybody seen that video? Rabbi Finkelstein get interviewed. Y'all ain't seen it? Hold up, let me see something here. I'm about to share that. I mean, you ain't seen this video? Wait until you see this video. You go on. But Sister Camille, you ain't seen that video before? What happened to Sister? Black Power, Brother Cole, you out there? Maybe I don't know what happened. Make sure I'm signed in right. Make sure I have the right line open. Sister Camille, you out there? My phone working? Black Power. Brother Rahe Rue. Black Power.
Black Power?
Black Power. All right, well, I'm back, so I know that I'm on. I don't know what happened to the rest of the family out there. I don't know what happened. You know, his lines got crossed up or something. I don't know what happened, but I wanted to make sure I was on, so I had to go out and come back in real quick. But yeah, family, you got to beware of the products that you're putting inside your mouth. And let me see. I'm gonna find this. Let me see here. Go there real quick. Pull this interview, then I'll read the story by Tony Dorsett. About Finkelstein. Here we go. We get this video. But Rabbi Finkelstein, you got to check this out. All you got to do is put in interview with Rabbi Abraham Finkelstein. It'll come up. You put in Rabbi Finkelstein, Rabbi Abraham Finkelstein interview, and it'll come up. And you just got to listen to the interview with him, and just like a regular good old boy white man. Come back to this Tony Dorsett. Yeah, they're playing football and look what happened to him. What happened to the sister? The sister line dropped. Didn't get back. Brother Cause, you out there? I see you out there. I see the family out there. So I'll just go ahead and go on with this news. Tony Dorsett battle CTE. Hall of Fame running back Tony Dorsett, who was diagnosed with having chronic traumatic encephalopathy, in 2013 said he is in a battle and that he had no idea that the end was going to be like this. CTE is a degenerative condition many scientists say is caused by head trauma and is linked to depression and dementia. It is indicated by a buildup of tau or abnormal protein that strangles brain cells in areas that control memory, emotions, and other functions. Dorset was diagnosed along with Joe Delameru and Leonard Marshall in November 2013 after undergoing brain scans and clinical evaluations at UCLA. I signed up for this when I guess I started playing football so many years ago. Dorset told 1310 the ticket in Dallas, but obviously not knowing the end was going to be like this. But I love the game. The game was good to me. It's just unfortunate that I'm going through what I'm going through. I'm in the fight, man. I'm not just laying around letting this overtake me. I'm fighting. I'm in the battle. I'm hoping we can reverse this thing somehow. The 60-year-old Dorset, the 1976 Heisman Trophy winner who played with the Dallas Cowboys and is the NFL's 8th all-time leading rusher, has struggled with his memory and said in the past that he had trouble controlling his emotions and was prone to outbursts at his wife and daughter. Frustrated at times. I got a good team of people around me, my wife and kids who work with me. When you've been in this town for so long, I have to go to some places I've been going for many, many years, and then all of a sudden I forget how to get there. Those things are frustrated when it comes to those things. Understand that I'm combating it, trying to get better, but you know some days are good, some days are bad. Tony Dorsett all messed up, and he's saying, hey, look, man, trust and believe. His story out because there's going to be more of them coming out later on, how they all messed up in the goddamn head or damn it. Yeah, that's good old Tony Dorsett, but I got this other story I want to read to y'all. This is global research. It's a lengthy article. Let me see. So I'm going to just hit some of the main points, then pass the article out. Planetary is by Global Research. Planetary weapons and military weather modifications, chemtrails, atmospheric geoengineering, and environmental warfare. Developed in 1988 by the United Nations Environment Program and the UN's World Meteorological Organization, the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change just published its 5th assessment report and maintains its silence on military weather modification applications, which continue to skew the data. Extreme weather and climate events are linked to climate change, while no mention is made of government programs deliberately aimed at modifying the weather and inducing earthquakes, droughts, rain, and tsunamis. The Modern Weather Modification Program, at least in the U.S., is over 70 years old. Public service announcements printed in newspapers back in the 1960s warned of government intention to modify the weather. Life magazine in the 50s and 60s continued covered U.S. weather modification programs, including Project Storm Fury, which redirected and reduced hurricane intensity from 1962 to 1983. The IPCC's continuing and absolute silence on such programs is deafening. With insider knowledge, a chapter in the 1968 book, Unless Peace Comes, a scientific forecast of new weapons predicts the development of new technologies that will use the planet itself as a weapon. The chapter, How to Wreck the Environment, was penned by geophysicist and member of President Johnson's Science Advisory Committee, Dr. Gordon J.F. McDonough, McDonald, wherein he states the key to geographical warfare is the indication of the environmental instability to which the addition of a small amount of energy will release a vastly greater amounts of energy. The chapter envisages four planetary weapons which McDonald predicted would be fully developed by the 21st century, based on then current state of research: climate modification, earthquake generation, tsunami generation and direction, and mass behavior via electromagnetic manipulation of the ionosphere. As LBJ's science advisor, McDonald surely knew of the military's weather modification program known as Operation Popeye, which ran from 1967 through 1972 in Vietnam, Laos, and Cambodia. By seeding clouds, the military caused torrential downpours that inhibited enemy truck and troop movement. Initially exposed by investigative journalist Jack Anderson, the existence of the project was later corroborated in the Pentagon Papers. In 1996, world-renowned scientist Dr. Rosalie Bertell, who served on the Balpo and Chernobyl Medical Commissions, was a recipient of the Right Livelihood Award, published Background on HAARP, describing Dr. Bernard Eastland's brainchild, the U.S. High-Frequency Active Auroral Research Project, as follows. It would be rash to assume that HAARP is an isolated experiment which would not be expanded. It is related to 50 years of intensive and increasingly destructive programs to understand and control the upper atmosphere. It would rash not to associate HAARP with the space laboratory construction, which is separately being planned by the United States. HAARP is an integral part of a long history of space research and development of a deliberate military nature. In 2000, reports Professor Tuzdowski, Dr. Bertell told the Times in London, U.S. military scientists are working on weather systems as a potential weapon. The methods include enhancing of storms and diverting of vapor rivers in the Earth's atmosphere to produce targeted droughts or floods. HAARP's use of the ionosphere through radio frequencies, explains Dr. Nick Begich, co-author of Angels Don't Play This HAARP, also triggers earthquakes and volcanoes. Begich quotes Clinton's Secretary of Defense William S. Cohen, who said in 1997 at a conference on terrorism, others are engaging even in an eco-type of terrorism, whereby they can alter the climate, set off earthquakes, volcanoes remotely through the use of electromagnetic waves. Let me see. Atmospheric geoengineering, weather manipulation, contrails, and chemtrails, which was named the ninth most censored story in 2012 by Project Censored. A brief history of known geoengineering events was published from the report of the IPCC co-founder, the World Meteorological Organization, complained 6 years ago in 2007. In recent years, there has been a decline in the support for weather modification research and the tendency to move directly into operational projects. But the IPCC remains mum on these projects except to deny they exist, while at the same time urgent in its summary that they must continue or global warming will spike. All right. Theory model studies and observations suggest that the same solar radiation management method, if practicable, could substantially offset a global temperature rise and partially offset some other impacts of global warming, but the compensation for the climate change caused by greenhouse gases would be imprecise. The claim that solar radiation management methods, which include chemtrails and HAARP-induced changes, are unimplemented and untested, is patently absurd and contradicts the library evidence. Got patents since they got patents since 1962. It's on March 26, 2013, the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office granted patent to Rolls-Royce PLC to prevent contrails from forming. By using an electromagnetic wave generator, contrails would not be visible, nor would artificial clouds develop. That's interesting right there. It's not the first such patent. Back in 1962, the U.S. Air Force wanted to add caustic chemicals to hide contrails and prevent unintentional cirrus cloud formation. Patent number 3,517,505 was granted 8 years later in 1970. Patent number 5,005,355 granted in 1988 to Sipor Incorporated used various species of alcohol which effectively lowered the freezing point of water to avoid contrail formation. The 2013 patent characterized both of these early patents as environmentally inappropriate for commercial purposes. For a partial list of patents for stratospheric aerial spraying programs from 1917 through mid-2003, see Lloyd Kramer's Patently Obvious, A Partial History of Aerosol and Weather-Related Technologies. Weather Warfare by Jerry Smith. Also includes an appendix of heart-related patents. So they got patents running all the way back to 1917. Putting shit in the air. It's definitely saying that, as they say, they usually putting a lot of aluminum and shit like that because what they want to do is they want to take and bounce the sunlight back off of the planet, back into space before it gets a chance to touch the water. Whereas normally that's where the sun is like mirrored off of the water. But they want to put a type of mirror in the midway. That, they want to reflect the light back immediately. Which, as we all know, would be ridiculous. Not the smart thing to do. All right. Open up the family line real quick. Damn. Oh, it's my environmental story. Hold up. Oh, this is a whole nother. Damn. I lost my story. Close it out, family. Oh, no, I didn't. All right. I'm back. I got it back. Oh, and so what else they saying, though, is that now they putting patents on ways to, how people always say they see the trails, they see the, we see the chemtrails, we see the trails in the sky, we see the planes leaving them out there. What they doing is they working harder and harder, so you won't be able to see the trails at all. That way they just come through spraying, and you never know at all that they sprayed because there'll be no evidence of it.
Can I ask you a question, Brother Born, man? What exactly are they spraying? What exactly are they saying the spraying is helping or supposed to do?
Well, I know that they're spraying some aluminum, like in the air. And what the aluminum does is it reflects the sun rays. I know that they're doing that. You know what I mean? So I'm reading it through here, and they got patents on the different aerosols and stuff like that. So I guess if we read through the patents, we'll know exactly what they're putting out there. And maybe somewhere in the story right here, because I got like 6, 7 of these stories.
Okay.
I didn't read all of them, but I don't know. You know, we have to check further and further into it.
I mean, I know they ain't got no good intentions. I'm just wondering what are they telling the people? You know what I'm saying? That they're doing. My partner called me today, and he just was like, man, I don't know. Man, you be talking about that shit, bro. Woo. Man, I'm sitting outside. I'm looking at 5 or 6 trails in the sky.
Hmm? Now I know that they definitely doing that, the aluminum, but I'm gonna look. Probably can find that real fast. Look for you real quick, brother Tim. Let me see. Various mixture. Or you ain't got enough good information on it, man. I have to. Let me find it. Accurate, credible. Let me say not accurate, but a more credible site. Cause this site right here, it's looking shaky. Cause it just got information, but it ain't got no real good information. It ain't telling me nothing solid. But it's just saying certain different type of salts and shit like that.
I doubt they would say, you know what I'm saying? I doubt they would say exactly what they're doing, but or document it anywhere.
But I did see. I have to look, Brother Tim, because I know I got some more. I got a couple more articles, so I know I've seen the aluminum, and I just don't know exactly what other things that they spoke on. But I know I've seen that, so I just have to look through these different articles that already got pulled up.
And you say the aluminum blocks the sun rays?
Yeah, because what they do is, because you know how aluminum is shiny like.
Yeah.
So instead of the sun reflecting off of the water, which it would normally reflect off of, it's reflecting higher up in the air. So they try, because you know what they're saying, that the earth getting too hot, so they try and reflect some of the heat back. That's what they say.
That's just sad, man.
They say all this greenhouse gas.
Yeah, they could tell us whatever on that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They tell us whatever. Green gas, whatever.
But they is saying
we look at a situation like Cali got right now.
Yeah, but then they mentioned earlier in the article, though, they already mentioned that they also use they're going to use this to manipulate minds. But that's the fourth thing, is to use the electromagnetic motherfucking ways to manipulate your mind, period. We're going to go right into their head. That's why they start making TVs out of plasma, because it's water. And so that vibration in that TV, it vibrates with your body.
Mm-hmm.
So you're more in tune. It affects you differently. More in tune with that TV. It'll keep you know what I mean?
Keep your attention.
Yeah.
Keep your...
Mm-hmm.
Make you see images in a different, in a even more stronger light.
Yup, even more human. It's even more real now. Because it's just like you. You can feel the connection.
Mm-hmm.
It's warmer. It's just like me. I can feel my connection to the TV. Damn. Stick with it. So that's crazy. But yeah, that was one of the other, other plans that they had to dealing with. And they talking about earthquakes, creating earthquakes and all that shit. I got an earthquake app on my pad that I use, and I'm telling you, earthquakes be going. Listen, they don't tell people about the earthquakes. Or like, because if they told you how many earthquakes was happening on the planet, and during the day, people be scared to death because of the way they think of earthquakes. People would actually, I'm telling you, you'll be shook to know how many earthquakes is happening all the time.
Are they big ones, or it's just a lot of small ones?
All different sizes. All different sizes. Let me look. Let me see. All right, let me start. All right.
Because we usually only hear about the bigger ones, right?
Huh?
Like the ones that happen out there in Cali and shit. We usually only hear about the bigger ones, right? Like the 8.0s and all that shit.
And 8.0, that's big as hell.
Oh, okay. What's the normal?
Well, I'm saying, listen, right? All right, just how
5 a disaster. Damn.
Huh? Yeah, anything above, what did Queen say? Anything above a 5 is a disaster?
Yeah.
Because that's when you got bridges falling and collapsing and all that shit.
Yeah. So if you get an 8, that motherfucker right there, man, that means all the world turned over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's that shit for the book. Oh, God. Everything going down, but nah. All right, no, but listen, right? So they got this shit. So, hold on. Let me back up. 58 minutes ago, it was an earthquake in Alaska, 2.4. Right? It was one in Puerto Rico, 2.9. Give or take 3. Another one in Puerto Rico, 2.7. Give or take 3. It was one in Oregon, 2.1. Argentina, another one in Argentina, 4.3. That was 3 hours ago. One in Oklahoma 3 hours ago. That was 3.0. 3 hours ago, one in Ferndale, California. 4 hours ago was one in Alaska. Those 2 in Alaska. One was a 2.0. The other one was 3.5. 5 hours ago was one in Big Pine, California. That was a 4.3. And another one in Big Pine, that was a 2.75. And then there was another one in Big Pine, 2.45. Then another one in Big Pine that was 2.89.
Shit, that was only one of them with under 2.5.
Hold on, then another one, 4.78. It's big. All this is Big Pine, 5 hours. Now these different. It started at 6 o'clock. 6:04 was one. Then 6:09 was one. Then 6:16 was one. Then 6:25 was one. Then 6:27 was another one. Now we got another one back in Oklahoma again. That's 6 hours ago, but that's a 2.6. Then we out in Peru 6 hours ago with a 4.5. We got Hawaii rocking with a 2.58. 7 hours ago, Papua New Guinea got a 5.0. And like anything above a 4, 4.5, that's when the shit rocking. Shit rocking. You know what I'm saying? It's rocking around. Like I said, man, you keep going back, man. It keep going. It's 11 hours ago. All right, it wasn't none 12 hours ago, but it was 13 hours ago. Then they start 15 hours ago. Then you got Big Bear, California again with a 2.1, 2.6. You got Mexico with a 4.8. The volcano started fucking up. In Alaska, volcano started fucking up in Alaska. You got another 5.4 in Peru. Another 3.84 Big Bear. Big Bear just having them back to back. This shit just shaking around. They just got bigger and bigger. Big Bear had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them in the last 24 hours. I don't even know how many I done read off. But they averaging the worst ones is for like a 4.8, I believe. Well, then we got yesterday we got a 6.2 in New Zealand. Yeah, yesterday was a 6.2 in New Zealand. It was a 5.3 in Greece. In Tonga Islands, 5.7 a day ago. There's a couple bigger ones. But all in all, though, they happening all the time. They happening all the time. You never know. California looked like that shit just getting shook apart. I don't know what the hell is going on out there in Cali. But they got a lot of them. Big Pine and Big Bear getting fucked up. If you're anywhere near some big shit, you better get on up out of here. Yeah, Big Bear City, Big Pine, Big Bear City, yeah. Big Bear City, California is like, that's a hot spot right now. It's just rumbling. Damn, I wonder what's up. Let me see. Let me go to Big Bear City. Big Pine. What's out there? What's near this place? Right, it's east of Los Angeles. It's near San Bernardino. Matter of fact, Big Bear City on the other side of San Bernardino. It's on the other side of where Nicaragua is. That's like, it's mountain. That's mountainous range. Gold Mountain, yeah. That's, you know, all these shit is happening right there in, like in a mountain range. There's a lake out there. This shit is straight mountain. All that's mountain range. Would that be part of the San Andreas fault? That's it right there. Right. But yeah, they having a lot of goddamn earthquakes out there, man. And, you know, they do a lot of drilling out there. They pulling up a lot of oil, and that goes, and along with that, you got and you got a big ass fault line right there also, you know that's double the goddamn trouble, man. You asking for trouble. You out there drilling for oil in a place taking away the natural lubricant of the earth at a space that is definitely large ass fault line where you know the crust, the earth crust move back and forth right there. You take that out. You're allowing the gas to spew up in the air, leaking methane. If they ain't trying to kill us, I don't know who is. But that's definitely well over 100. There's well over 100 earthquakes every day. If not 175 or better every day. So to see that, you know, if people knew that it was that many earthquakes a day, that was and probably 30 of them shook shit for real, shook it up. That's serious. You gotta wonder what the fuck going on if the earth shaking that much all over the place, and then in certain places just over and over and over and over again. Like, what would make that happen? Oh shit! I'm sorry. Let me get. I got the sister muted. Let me get in here and unmute this sister real quick. But let me see what else going on here. Let me see. Here we go.
Brother Boy?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, Brother Boy, man, my phone had dropped, man, while you was naming them out. But you had said how many of them was it a day? Like 100?
Oh yeah, damn. Oh man, your phone dropped all day with about. Man, it was.
Yeah. I just heard the first few you had named out that my phone had dropped.
Oh man, well listen, man, I probably named. I don't know. Sister McKee, you were still on the line. About how many did I name? At least 40, man. It sounds like 40, 50, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like how I was doing something also.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm telling you.
I didn't get that information.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll tell you, man. I had the name at least. Sister, oh, hold on, Sister Camille was on the line. Sister Camille, you out there? I'm trying to open our line back up. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a lot of like pressure and shit on the you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of changing going on in the
Exactly.
Yeah, in the environment, man. Like I know out here we had never had no earthquakes. They started doing that damn drilling for oil shit, right? Shit, it started being goddamn niggas house shaking and shit in Texas. He's like, what the hell going on?
Yeah, man. Because it make it up under the earth unstable. Make up under the earth unstable. The motherfucking beast is crazy. He don't have no respect for the motherfucking. He has no respect for the environment, man. He no respect of it, none of that shit. He ain't got not at all. Not at all. If he a respect of the motherfucking environment.
So
We doing tough with him. But like I said, it's like, man, I read California, yo, listen, in Big Bear, California, man, they had like, in one day they had like 8, 9, probably more than that.
Damn.
Probably more than that. Let me look back at this. Let me see.
You saying every day?
Yeah. Listen, this, all right, that's Bear Creek. No, that's Alaska. All right, Puerto Rico, let me see. That's Big Pine, California. I don't get Big Pine. No, one Big Pine. Let me see. Big Bear, all right. Big Bear, California. I'm all the way up to 23 hours to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, they got 6. Now I'm off. They got 6. And this is about 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
They still counting.
Brother Bourne, can you clear out guest 15?
All right. Yeah. But yeah, like 60, there's like 60, 75 earthquakes in one day. California had like 10. California had like 10 easy. So
that's out of control right there.
Yeah, the 6 that I was talking about though, that was in Big Bear. That's like on the other side of where Minkarot live at. It's on the other, like Minkarot behind San Bernardino. To the east of San Bernardino is a mountain range, like, and on the other side of the mountain range is where the earthquakes is like gel together. Sister Camille, I don't see him no more. He said, guest 15? I don't think they're there no more. I just see guest 12 now. No, I seen Huey in there earlier, man.
Baby Huey.
Yeah.
It's crazy right there. Stalking.
Yeah, Ramblers of a Madman, Huey back again.
Yeah, that's fucking, I don't know. That's
That girl
insanity.
was right. That girl was right on that show. That girl on that show was right, dead right, man. Rejected lovers phone.
He's a scorned woman, man. When Huey sped up.
Yo, Queen, you got a compliment. I saw an ill compliment today. Somebody said, Queen, you harder than the Elijah Muhammad. Black Power.
Black Power.
I'm so proud. What? Queen had a smile, you know.
Black Power, man.
I say. But yeah, man, I ain't entertain Huey, man. I seen Huey in there going crazy. I said, I ain't got time for you, Huey, man. Keep type all you want, man. Hopefully you catch carpal tunnel.
You know, this is stalking.
Yeah, man. This borderline on you crazy. This borderline on you might be psychotic, man. This borderline on psychotic.
Is this the same guy that was just about a month ago or so talking about how many more viewers he has and how much we haven't advanced in this and this and this? Motherfuckers sitting here calling our calling in the feet on the ground every goddamn show.
In the chat room, every show. He
doing fuckery every show, man. That means goddamn.
I say. Ain't behaving like how a sick cracker beast would. You know what I mean? When they would call in here. It's disgusting.
That's a weirdo shit.
It's a weirdo shit. Weirdo. Nah, nigga weirdo, man. Nah, that's official. That's official weirdo shit right there, man. And women need to be warned about this nigga. But I don't think he get none. But they need to be warned about that nigga.
And little girls, that's what I'm worried about. Keep them away.
That's a weirdo, man. What is wrong with you?
For the children, period. Keep them away.
Yeah, man. Don't get all those honey. You got 1,000 viewers, man. Y'all niggas looking for views. You got 1,000 viewers. Why? Don't bother us.
Yeah, what they need with old, you know what I'm saying? Little old feet on the ground. We not bothering you or your 1,000 viewers.
No.
Black power.
Yeah. Let us goddamn do our studies and our motherfucking researches, man. Leave us the fuck alone.
Exactly. Let us do our research, do our studies. As Brother Tim so eloquently put it, leave us the fuck alone.
Black power.
Black power, man.
Nigga, go buy a teddy bear.
Nigga, go get a shirt that fit you, man.
It can't be said no more eloquent than that. God damn, nigga.
Stop talking in front of that camera looking like you goddamn finna sneeze, nigga. Fat ass nigga. Goddamn nigga poke his belly, nigga.
Oh, he got beef features and shit.
Let's give me this motherfucking ass.
This what you was looking for. This what you wanted. This is what you wanted. The roasting session. For your dumb ass. That make no sense at all, man. Grown ass man stalking the damn show. They get in the chat room and talk shit. It just say all the time, yo, listen, man, I can't even write all that gay shit, right? I was trying to type it, right? And I was like, damn, it felt funny even typing all that gay shit.
For real.
Man, I can't be typing this shit to people. This shit don't even type right, man. Yo, he's crazy, man. This boy is blowing his fucking mind, man.
Don't no real African warrior talk like that and behave like that.
I see, he's blowing his fucking mind, man.
No African queen do that. Don't nobody behave like that. But the cracker bees, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, man.
What's those white men?
Your mind is still, nigga. It's certain motherfuckers. We know you white in your head, but there's certain lines that you're supposed to be able to draw by now. Especially if you claiming that you in the black. That don't mean you is black. That just means you in it.
Oh, that's deep.
Oh,
you know,
man.
That say a lot right there. That might be a Freudian slip.
Man. Bring that back, man.
No, you know you here. They just in it. They in it. That's like a nigga joined Islam. Nigga, I'm a Muslim now.
Man, cut them low, man.
Real. So his blackness, RBG, is nothing but a coat to put on and take off.
It's
just a
it ain't who you are.
It's today out the ball, man.
I tell you, feet on the ground, family be sharp, black power.
It depends on where them shekels coming from. If you see them shekels, nigga, you said, man, them niggas getting a lot of shekels over there. Maybe I should get some. Called on the shekel master. They hit him some, give him some little bit of dollars.
Now they running out.
Mhm. Yeah. Listen, I said earlier, right? I read a story about the motherfucking Cinemix. Now y'all hear that story about the food additives?
Nah.
I ain't hear it either.
All right. But did y'all? All right. Answer this question. There was I just put it inside the group. But there was a rabbi named Rabbi Finkelstein who did a interview with a white boy. Did y'all ever see that interview?
He did an interview with who?
With a white boy. It was a rabbi. They was on a radio show, and it was an interview. It was a rabbi in like a country, in like a fucking regular ass, like a regular ass white cracker white boy.
Yeah, I never heard it, boy.
Okay.
No, me neither.
I'll put it in the back room, and I'll put it in the back room for y'all to check it out. Because I'm telling you, I think it's good to listen to, and I believe I put the article back there too on the food additives. But you know, y'all heard the story about how Pepsi be using aborted fetuses to help.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a company called Cinemix that actually does it. They create the flavors for different products, and they created a flavor. That is made out of aborted kidney cells. Aborted fetuses' kidney cells. They created a flavor out of that.
The fuck, man? Come on, man.
Yeah. So that's what they got rocking. And the thing that I found interesting about it is that the Jew was on the video. That's all I want y'all to see. The Jew was on the video talking about how they make the people eat their babies, grind them up into hamburgers and sausages and shit like that, and you know what I'm saying, and feed them to the people.
Brother Bourne, where'd you put this at?
I put it in. I think it's in our group.
When you did it today?
Yeah, I just put it in.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now.
I don't see it.
Could you redo it again?
Damn. What the hell? I must have just put it in the chat room then. Now
you saying that, I'm talking to some family today and pondering on the fact that we got to come to terms that we've probably eaten humans and shit in the food. And here you are telling me this. On everything I love, we talking about this shit today. And we got to be real with it. We dealing with the beast.
Oh, yeah, when we dealing with the beast, and the beast is beastie.
You know what I'm saying?
And so Beastie Cat has taken it upon himself to feed us babies. Now,
only a beast would know what the goddamn kidney of a dead fetus has a flavor. What the fuck kind of shit is that? Nigga, even to try that shit.
And you know what they call it on the back of your food?
What?
Natural flavorings.
Stop playing.
They call it natural or artificial flavorings.
Brother Bourne, could you please put that in the group?
Oh, man.
You got the video, and you said you also had a link, an article.
Video in there. Hold up, I got the link to the article. Here's the link to the article. Now I wanted to bring it back because I was like, man, I think my people that missed out on this, so I wanted to recall it because it is very. Here we go. Let me see here. No. could just say that right there like that.
They got to go.
All right, there you go. Now, that ain't the one, because they also use beaver anus juice.
Oh.
But this is, this is a little different. They use beaver anus, though, also. They call that natural flavoring. They put it right in your food. They say, oh, here you go, some natural flavorings. What's that, boss? Natural flavoring? All right.
And then I saw something today. I don't know if this shit is true or not, but they saying that the chicken nuggets is rat meat.
Now, the chicken nuggets, I don't know. That probably is, but I know that that's...
I seen an article on Facebook today. Somebody posted not too long ago.
Nah, but I know I've seen that shit they make chicken nuggets out of. When you call, like, from what I've seen that they make chicken nuggets out of, it's just the old ass chickens who done had chicken who were the ones that make was having the eggs. They take them old chickens and they grind all the old chickens up, all the dead chickens, all the parts that they don't want out the chicken, and then they put some other filler, this type of goddamn shit that's called filler, that fluff it up, and it'd be a paste, and it's like I don't even know what to call it. It looked like thick ass.
It look like some gooey shit or something.
Yeah, like thick ass strawberry, like that thick ass pink taffy or something.
Yeah, like some pink taffy. That's what it look like, bro. Exactly what it look like.
And so it'd be like that, and then you put them, they flour it up, and it's chicken nugget. Chicken nugget.
Hey, you know it had to be that because it became an advertising scheme, right? To say to put in your advertising, we have real chicken in our nuggets. You know what I'm saying? That shit became a selling point for the motherfuckers that say, goddamn, them motherfuckers is using that pasty shit.
We at war in every aspect, down to the food. And we still selling pipe dreams and shit. Yo, Brother Little, you can't win. I had to watch that shit today about 5 times. Some lyrics is heavy. That is not the epitome of where we are. Can't win playing they motherfucking game. I don't give a fuck if it's politics, economics, so be it.
Mike went hard on that. Huh?
Okay, what's that shit you hear? It's gonna get better, but it never do.
Yeah. Down there. Yeah, no, you can't win.
I feel like Dr. Amos Wilson say, it's no law in the universe that says time equals progress. Woo! It's not guaranteed.
Yo, no, now you saying that. Now, I know Sister Camille don't like Neely Fuller, but this nigga said some shit like that was so fucking wrong. That nigga said, yo, man. He said, yo, check this out. He said, say you got a dude, he in the first grade. And you say, hey, man, how long you been in the first grade? Man, I've been here 32 years. And then you got another boy come along, Timmy. He come in and he in the first grade. He been there 10 minutes. He been graduated, moved on, about to go be a scholar. He said, which one you think did better? The one been there all that time? Or the one been there 10 minutes, done graduated and ready to move on already? said, all right then. He said, it's simple mathematics.
Brother Born, it's not that I don't like him, but, you know, he remind me a lot of the nation, right? Particularly Elijah Muhammad. What do I mean by that? You talk the black power, tough talk, but you don't walk it. You know, you at the end of the day, you will say something that is very revealing about the game of white supremacy, but your response to it at the end of the day is for us to be nonviolent. You know, that's suicide.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of being cannon fodder.
He was talking about we got to get some type of justice. I don't understand where this justice is he be talking about. It's a strange justice.
Crackers don't make threats. They carry that shit out.
Yeah.
That's what I'm reading in the goddamn book. John, before the Mayflower.
No.
They will kill us first, then to ever be fair, share power and resources in this land. They done said so.
Yeah.
I mean, we act like we was doing it. They just that.
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. He was just dropping the jewels about how they did that in their political game. It was serious. No, look, that was the invention of the Klan. Well, wait a minute, man. You won't be inside no state house, none of that. Okay. Oh, all right. You think you are? Okay, we got something for that then. And we're not going to talk about it. We're just going to do it, and we'll kill the white people who fucking around thinking that it's sweet.
Okay. Real talk.
And so, you know what I mean? And so, you know, and like, we don't tell the stories to glorify what the white man do, but that's just, it's to bring the reality of who we dealing with. Like, we can't keep playing like we dealing with some motherfucking dumbass knucklehead, man. You know what I'm saying? And we can't keep dealing with these double-talking ass charlatans. Well, like, I'm telling you, they some double-talking shit. We can't. Because I just heard niggas say, listen, I'm going to talk to y'all about that in the back room. But these niggas is these motherfuckers double-talking charlatans, man. Nowadays it's all about what the white man, now it's all about white scholarship. And I'm telling you, a little while ago, it was, man, the white, men don't trust no white scholarship at all. Now, it's the only thing you can trust is white scholarship. You can't trust niggas if they shit ain't been peer reviewed by the cracker, it's non-worthy of even talking about. And then we got dumb slick niggas too. Oh man, you know what? I'm gonna say this just cause fuck it. Yeah. Dumbass Ali Muhammad puts up a fake fucking degree from Temple University. Now, as much as I don't even give a fuck about no degree, if you say you got one, have it. It is what it is. That degree shows that you at least have an understanding on the minimum level of whatever subject they say that they gave you information on. Anything deeper about that subject, you had to do that on your own. Such as our student Minkarah. Just to do that on your own, any real information on this subject. But all in all, to say that though, you don't introduce shit like that to black people lying about it. That shit is ridiculous. I said, what the fuck is going on, man? You get to listen. You better off saying, look, man, I got my own university, create my own degrees. Well, who the fuck is the white man to give me a degree? Degree what? Can't give me none of his degrees. Then to produce a fraudulent motherfucking degree to the people as real, where this nigga ain't even spelled science right on the degree.
Oh, stop the madness. Stop the madness.
This is how he gets busted. He gets busted because he don't spell science right.
And you got books out.
Come on. He gets busted for not. And I tried to listen, right? I had his back for some of the shit he was saying when he was talking to the nigga Unc on the show when he showed his degree. Because he was right. And Unc played the game on him, like, because Unc was like, oh, nigga, oh, you referring to your own book. Like, he can't refer to his own writings. But even though the Armored Rock Squad is now all about scholarship, you got to have a book to say something. If you saying something, write a book on it. That's what they telling people now. So he got a book, and he laughed, ha, 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 ha. Didn't check his reference, no nothing, didn't do none of that. And so Ali, they told him he got his degree, whatever. He was like, yo, let me see. He pulls out the degree, but he don't pull out, like, yo, listen, all right. If you graduated from high school, shit, I think probably I know I graduated in 95. 95 and better. If you graduate in 95 and better, you got a laminated, at least from the places that I know, you got your diploma, and then they give you a little small one laminated. That's what I got. Now, what about y'all? Did y'all get something like that?
Nah.
Oh, you didn't get one up there? All right. Well, maybe not everywhere. But I'm saying that's what they gave us, right? So I know in college, though, 9 times out of 10, you might get something like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I know in high school I got one. But anyway, he had the whole degree with him, and he spelled science wrong on it. And I said, damn, why ain't you got a small one?
You said it was laminated?
No, his wasn't. No, it wasn't laminated. I'll say that when I got my diploma, they gave me the diploma and they gave me a small one, laminated, like a card that you could put in your pocket, like so you could show that you graduated. You feel me? Like a little.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I was asking, was his degree from Temple laminated?
No, it wasn't laminated.
I'm about to tell y'all.
But he didn't even have it in the book. You know how it be in the book?
No doubt, the little thingy. Yeah. Case cover, some shit. I don't know what you call it.
Be little,
Yeah.
If you tucked in there so you could display your shit. He didn't even have it in the book. I said, man, Ali going wild, man. He ain't even got this shit in the book. So Ali is going mad with this, man. But then, niggas done took and screenshotted the degree. Now, that's what's it. Yeah, I seen niggas got them to this nigga degree now. Did he spell science right? Man, it might be SCEIENCE. I know I got an extra E in there somewhere.
What?
This shit got an extra E in there.
What are you talking about?
The nigga on his degree.
Oh, the word science.
He got an extra E.
Yeah.
What's wrong with this dude?
Nigga, how your specialty science? And you know how to spell the word.
I said, come on, man. You had me going. He done did some smart shit. I seen the nigga said that he done patented the word conscious community.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. And gonna give it to Sinetta so they can make money.
Yeah, I was like, yo, yeah, now that was some bullshit right there. Now that was some bullshit. But that was some. But to me though, I thought that was smart thinking though. You know what I mean? Now,
If you're a parasite.
What they gonna do with it is
you don't listen, that's cracker mentality.
Yep.
You want to be the next slave master. That's all.
I said, damn. I said, now how could you use that though? I was like, damn, not to want to see the beast go ahead and try to get money off your shit, but now you talking about you gonna use it. I was like, damn, that's smart to try to keep it out of the cracker hand from doing what what he did with hip hop. I said, now that's smart, but damn, nigga, what the fuck is you gonna be able to do with it? Because you talking about giving it to Sinetta, like you said, that's gonna be the wrong thing.
The fact that you even think like that shows and proves to me that you're in this for the dollar, the shekels, as you say. That's real talk. I found that to be disgusting. I didn't find that to be ingenious. Okay?
Nah, I understand. I guess that's why I never thought of it.
Trademark the Jewish community. Trademark that. Now that's smart. That's real shekels. Let's see. Shekels. That's real.
Real.
Italian community. Do that.
The real shekels is that. Nah, this nigga he know where the shekels at. He know where the shekels at, where everybody else come get them from. Now, you know what? Now I understand where you're coming from. I understand what you're saying. Now I understand where you're coming from with that, Sister Karina. Because I didn't even think about making no money off of it. I was just thought about it just to be able to keep it from crackers being able to make money off of it. But I know what you're saying, and I know that's what niggas is thinking. They think about making money off of it. That's a business opportunity. I didn't even see that like that. I didn't see that as no business opportunity at all. But I know that that's how they saw it. Because that's the reason you patent shit in the white man world.
And doing just like the white man. Making money off your people. You ain't making money off the white man. Talking black power. Kiss my ass. Listen, he's a charlatan, too. He's a knowledge charlatan, just like the Fraud Squad and the rest of them.
Yeah, no, definitely not. He's definitely a charlatan. I just thought he had a good idea right there. But now when you come to make me reevaluate that, I can see exactly where you're coming from. And damn. I can definitely see it being used for ill will against the African people because we ready to buy. We're ready to buy whatever people selling. You know what I'm saying? We don't want. If we could participate in getting free, and we all just bought shirts to get free, we'd be free. You know what I'm saying? It takes other things, man. It takes the recreation of yourself to get free, man. We gotta recreate ourselves. What they say, every day you gotta look in the mirror and say, I am a revolutionary.
Black power.
Black power. Business.
That's the only way to go. That's the only way to go. That's where our strength lie at. It lies within our own selves, our own ability to reshape our motherfucking selves to what we need to goddamn be. That should be every African goal. Not only reshape themselves, but find at least one other African and instill a little bit in them to help reshape them also.
Ashe.
Unfortunately, man, I see that that's not the aim of a lot of people, man, and that just seems like it just, you know what I'm saying, just be so sad, man, to see, you know what I'm saying? That's not, seems like that's not what a lot of people in this fight for, man, and that's got to be what our fight is about, you know what I'm saying, to goddamn waking up the next mind and the next mind. It got to be, you know, it got to be a sense of urgency, you know what I'm saying, to where, I mean, that's what we standing on, like strong, like going strong for it. Mm-hmm. And you see a lot, and what we seeing is not a lot of people is feeling that same sense of urgency. You know, they using the lingo, using the language, they talking it, but you know, nobody really. I mean, only a few really holding that line strong like that. You know what I'm saying?
Black Power?
Yeah, Black Power.
Black Power, my bad, I'm out there phone music. Anyway, I was saying I got to figure out how to take and share this video with y'all. When Oswald Bates was up there with Diddy Bop, and it was when he was supposed to be discussing the sovereignty thing, and the young bull, came up there, Pharaoh. And from the video that we've seen, like I didn't get to see the whole live. I didn't get to see that. So I got to see it after the fact. So seeing it after the fact, I didn't know what was that. I didn't know that it was edited, that it was cut. You know what I'm saying? I could tell that it was cut, but I didn't know how much was cut. That's what I say. I didn't know how much was cut.
What video is that, brother?
And the very beginning of it is very telltale. You gotta hear. You have to hear what people were saying up here. I'm like, I can't believe son just said that about black people. Let's see if
What video is that, Brother Boy?
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, what Brother Boy? What video is that, Brother Boy?
Yeah, man. So you know that's what it is, man. They throwing the shit.
The video that was supposed to be, polite, talking about my bad, Oswald Bates. My bad, I called him the wrong name. Oswald Bates. It was Oswald supposed to be talking about the scamming or whatever, whether or not he was scamming and the problem him and the young boy had, the one where Unc was up there and all that.
Yeah, okay.
Now, I didn't know that video had been cut. Well, I knew it had been edited, but I didn't know what was edited or whatever happened. And so what he edited was the beginning. And you just got to hear how reckless and nasty this nigga is. Yo, man. The way he talk about black people, the way that Sam Netta talk about black people, man. It just really, the shit, I'm like, no, listen. The shit made me go say, wow. I'm telling you. Now, I really think that, sometimes, people be, they be pushing it and all types of shit. I really was like, wow. I can't believe he's actually saying that. on the fucking, with people looking. I don't know if he thought that, I don't know if he knew that shit was recording, or he might have thought it was just out there and it wasn't recording, but he didn't know other people was recording at the same time, because niggas was recording. And they recorded this shit. I'm gonna try to catch a little piece. This is some flagrant shit that he's saying about black people though. But if there's any other news stories or something y'all want to put in, while I'm gonna try to get to a piece, because this is wild right here. I was like, damn, this is wild here, bro.
Not surprised. We got a lot of charlatans, to tell you. You're always talking negative about your people. That's self-hatred. Okay? Whether you want to accept the shit or not.
Yep. Goddamn right.
You know, and our people need to turn their back on that motherfucker, for real. That bullshit, I mean, it's really a disrespect to Dr. Ben and Dr. Khalid Muhammad. This bullshit Uncle Tom debate he gonna have with his brother, the Cracker Beach Jew, should be filled with only Cracker Beach Jews.
His brother.
Him and Side Diddy's brother.
Because he did call him his brother.
Yeah, so did Side Diddy. Side Diddy was coaching him. You know, when you come, you know, you're going to have to turn it up. You know, you're going to have to liven it up, brother, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Woo!
Yeah, man, hold on. I'm gonna find it. Yeah. Maybe I've seen it. It's too many videos. This seems like a lot of poor lit running his flapper jack. He's running his flapper. But I'm about to find that for y'all, man, because I definitely want y'all to hear that, because it was just appalling to me. I was like, damn, son, yo.
How did he disrespect the memory of Dr. Khalid Muhammad with this bullshit with the Cracker Beach Jew or some real shit?
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga made his whole motherfucking shit off of saying I was there with Dr. Khalid Muhammad.
Never hear him called Cracker Beach.
There's no reason to debate that the Jew. Khalid done did all that need to be done. The shit, the NOI, I don't fuck with them, but they put out the book, the goddamn secret relationship between blacks and Jews. That's all. You don't need no more than that.
Yep.
If you think that they trustworthy after reading that book, you fucked up. That's all of them talking on them.
Mhm.
So I don't know the reason for that. Just because black people like to hear white people talk. I'm surprised they ain't brought Tim Wise in yet.
He want to run the con game that Dr. Ben and Dr. Khalid Muhammad. You know, he's going to debate the Jew. Okay? All a nigga going to do is study Dr. Walter Williams on Sinetta and the two lectures of Dr. Khalid Muhammad and Dr. Ben going up against the Jew.
Mm-hmm.
They was never their brothers. You never saw that. You saw them getting that ass with true facts.
They came strong. That nigga was, goddamn, man. Them niggas might as well hug. Might as well gave the motherfucker a hug, my nigga.
The nigga gave him
the Mason sorry.
He gave him a Mason looking ass handshake. I know that. Before nobody say that handshake.
I that too, bro.
Because I got uncles who do that shit, and the niggas was showing me how they do that shit. So when I seen the handshake, it automatically looked Masonic to me. And somebody said they caught him in polite shaking on the video. So I got to try to catch that, get that piece. But I'm telling you, to me, being somebody who's seen Mason's handshake and has been with my uncle and shook his hand like that, I know that's a Mason handshake.
And him and Side Diddy, Oswald Bates and Side Diddy don't rep for me and my people.
No. Oswald Bates is a motherfucking, I don't know what he is.
A traitor, for one.
He's a goddamn new wop.
A lover of the cracker beef. He love them.
That's what I'm saying. He's a new wop.
No.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that exercise where they was massaging the cracker beef titty.
And then he brought him on the same video, talking about that's his man. And he the one got the video of the man massaging the beast titties on his channel. That's where they get the video from, for Polite Channel. Crazy. Jamal, we just gonna give her orgasms just touching her. These niggas lost their mind.
Come up with all kind of excuses to lay down with the beast.
And all kind of stuff to keep our mind off of goddamn me. BB for Hodier, man. The
Black
real
House.
shit. All kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And it all makes sense. It all makes sense, man. When SETI comes to them, when SETI first is coming, that nigga the only one speaking on that kind of level. All these other niggas want to get you to the other shit, to this, and then you find out all them niggas is goddamn with the Mason shit. Just like brother said just a second ago. All them niggas wore them 33 jackets. We know what you're talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? All them niggas, they goddamn don't hide it.
Mm-mm.
And what we know of them is, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, all great revolts are being goddamn exposed by these motherfucking kind of niggas like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can say all of them, but I'm gonna say many of them.
Yeah, it's a whole slew.
Mislead the people, man.
Yeah, a whole group of these motherfuckers. I'm telling you, man, you can't trust no goddamn. I don't trust no Mason. You a Mason and a motherfucking New Wapian and a motherfucking and you part of fraternity, man. I'm telling you, you can't trust no shit like that, man. That's too much. That's too much. There's too many secrets, man. There's too many secret groups. There's too many groups with secrets and top of secrets, man. There's too many.
And these black people involved in these groups are willingly accepting servitude to the enemy. You know, with the promise that they'll be over you and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But that's about it.
Boss Charlie, you still gonna let me wear my hat, right?
And they'll come and do espionage work against us for the cracker. You know, a fraternal brother. They'll do that.
As long as Boss Charlie let him wear his hat, Boss Charlie, I can still wear my hat? Yeah, boy. You can wear that hat. All right. Boss Charlie ain't take my hat, though. Niggas can't wear hats, only me. As long as they can be the one nigga with the hat on, they're all right.
You know, Brother Minkara was right, man. Whenever I was doing the research on the Rosewood, right? I didn't ever see it in the movie. I still haven't seen it in the movie. I ain't got to go back and rewatch the movie, but when I'm looking in the story, they said the white boy that had goddamn me did the shit. When he came to the brother house, the brother was was a Mason just as a white boy.
Mm-hmm.
He had to die with that secret. Man, let his mama get killed. Let his mama get killed behind that secret.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Tell me that ain't some shit, man. Tell me they gonna give a fuck about your black ass.
And that's why anybody that
this nigga went against the mother of the person that birthed him, man.
For the order.
That's right.
For the order thing. You'll be buried in a shallow grave. Cut your tongue out from the root.
And that's why I feel any elder pushing Freemasons and Masonry on our people as being a part of RBB for Hodier, RBG, African-centered perspective, philosophy, is a goddamn traitor and is sitting in spies. I don't give a fuck who the elder is.
Yeah.
I say.
The group is a spy group.
I'm tired of game being run on us. You know, it's bad enough it's the goddamn cracker. You know, we bone into his slavery game. But my own damn people, tired of this shit. The fact is, when somebody say to black people, because, you know, I really have to apologize. I was really soft on this, I think. You know, to say to black people, which I think is miraculous, that raising $250,000 in 6 months ain't shit, and they eat it, man, that's heavy as hell. Let me not say hell, that's heavy as jet. And he still got mental sheep, slaves. That's even heavier. Man. We have no self-respect, man.
I wonder what an episode on Housewives of Atlanta's playing. Okay. Well, there's wonder. How much that pay?
250,000 ain't enough, boy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And see, it's not hearsay. You can watch it for yourself.
Yeah.
Watch the disdain he got for our people. This who want to raise our babies? Stop playing.
Trifling black folk.
You know, it's okay that you don't see the wolf in the sheep clothing. When it's not okay, it's when the wolf show you. When the motherfucker zip the shit off, step out.
You still.
Okay.
That must mean
we got Messiah complex. I'm telling y'all, people Messiah prone. We always believe it's one person who can save us. They got us trapped on stories like that. As one person can just save the day. Only thing we can have one other is one idea. That's it. But this ain't no one-man motherfucking war.
Black power.
I wish it was. If it was, it'd be enough of us to lay down if we knew. Well, shout out down. That tomorrow it'll be over. Lives will be laid down. Hell, we doing it anyway. But that ain't the reality of it.
It goes back to, man, when we talk about, bro, about goddamn me, people leaving from out the church, they leaving from out the mosque, they putting the red, black, and green on, but they mind still on that bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Their mind still on that goddamn Savior, waiting on the Savior.
Mhm. Mhm.
Ashe. They don't know how real that shit is. On the mind, how you have to bow to your own self constantly, and they don't do it. They just say, "Okay, I'm out the church. That's it." But you're still a believer.
I'm good.
Yeah. I'm still believing. Now you go from believing on Jesus to believing on college.
Mhm.
Mhm. Dr. Collins ain't gonna set your ass free. Dr. Clark ain't gonna set your ass free. You better do it.
Obviously, you're not interpreting something right in their work, because you don't even know when you're being insulted and then slapped in the face.
Exactly.
If you don't like it, we could take it outside, and I don't see a shoe, a high heel, or nothing flying. At least chairs moving, swinging.
Niggas ain't even. Hold up now, brother. His big papa, he intimidated him. You know, he like 6'5" and shit. Yeah. Look.
Y'all got numbers, goddammit.
No, listen, niggas know who they can say that to. You know who you can say that to. Straight up. You know who you can say that to. You know what I'm saying? You just can't say that to everybody. They'd be ready to fuck you up. Real ones anyway. Real black people with some self-integrity be ready to fuck you up. Immediately. So he knew he could say that. And it'll slide. Man, they don't. What? You don't like it? We can take it outside. He knew about nobody. He know he's dealing with the conscious people. These people who gonna be like, oh, brother, now we forgive that brother for that. He just was angry. He just really telling how it is. He ain't really mean nothing to us.
All he left out was whores. Y'all been on the block working for 6 months, and all you can bring back is $250,000?
Come on. Pen.
Bitches, y'all not working the block hard enough.
Hard enough, man.
What kind of shit is this? How the fuck am I supposed to do anything?
With this, yo?
Oh, but when something happened, you gonna call me then. You gonna call me then. You know, something happened to your child. Umar. I mean, yo. Oh, man.
He said, yo, you call me Umar. Umar, something wrong with my child. Woo. I'm gonna ask you, did you donate? No? Click.
Oh, you gave us $25?
What? You think this one-time thing you gave one time? Oh, no. This every check, every week. So but how else could he pay for it unless they do that? See, no matter what he gets, this got to be everybody paying into this all the time. because they don't got endowment. It's not already set. So being so large, you're going to need a lot of people donating all the time to keep this thing afloat. Or you asking for it to fail early. Unless you started off small, 20 students, 30 students. Well, I'm telling you, starting off with like 400 or 500 students, please. Nah, that's going to hurt. Even 100 at a time. But we're talking about a whole college campus. So at least 500 students. I guess that's why he's moving, you know, everybody moving to Hollywood. He's like, fuck it. I get the Hollywood kids. And turn them into revolutionaries.
They gonna turn you into a faggot before you turn them into a revolutionary.
No, they're already.
Black power.
Yo, they're supposed to turn you fag before you turn them revolutionary. I got to agree with that wholeheartedly. Yeah. Saying that, we got all right. Saying that this Thursday, we got Brother Inyami coming in, brother from Texas, coming in, asking about with the question focused on what is the ideology of Pan-Africanism, where has it gone? Brother Inyami is a regular caller, so we're going to have him come on in and hold a conversation with us this Thursday. Saturday, as long as things go playing right, we should have the elder and respected historian, Dr. Walter Williams, back in at an earlier time. We have to get that time right for you to tune in Thursday. Also, we'd like to let you know next Tuesday, we got the brother King Lowe, the Rostar, coming back into the house. He ain't been here in a little while, so we're going to have him setting it down. We're going to power pack the week because right after King Lowe come in, we're going to have Brother Dawa Yisrael come right on in that next Thursday. So we're going to get it really rocking and have everything nice for the family. You know what I mean? Settle your feet in, and we're going to definitely hit it off right.
Black power.
Black power, man. It's our business.
So we'll be doing real nice, pull this thing into gear for this 2016, you know what I mean? Definitely look forward to having King Lowe back on the scene, man. The brother put out some powerful information. You know it's going to be lit. And I'm in work, so I've been talking to the elders, George Edwards, and we're going to have the Panther Elder on. Hopefully that's going to be next Saturday. We're going to work everything out so we can have the logistics right, but then next Saturday we should be having the Elder George Edwards, one of the founding member of the Black Panther Party, original Black Panther Party here in New Haven, Connecticut.
Black power to that, man. Square business.
Black power.
So that's going to be fun for me because I know the elder, he's about the action. He moves. He don't move like nobody you ever met before. And that comes from years of knowing that you're behind the enemy motherfucking line. So he moved way different than than the average person.
Yeah.
So that'll be definitely a wonderful show. I look forward to that.
Ashe.
Brother Little, when you say he moved differently, what exactly like? I don't want to say exactly, but like, could you give an example?
No, just like all right. From the last time, the last time when I went to go to his house, but this was a while back. Right? But he lived in a house where ain't nobody living on the second floor. He lived on, you know what I'm saying? He's own the house, so nobody living. He lived all the way on the third floor. Nobody lived on the first or second. No, nobody never lived there. You know what I'm saying? And like you, the nigga got a phone, but he don't keep the phone with him. He don't have a cell phone. He don't never have the shit with him. He does different. He just write everything down. He walks everywhere. He kept rides with very few people. He don't ride with everybody. He just moved different. You know what I'm saying? He just really moved different than everybody else. That's what I mean by move different. Just how how his day-to-day operations, how he go about talking to people, how long he talk to people, where he decided to talk to you at. If he gonna decide to talk to you.
In the first place, square business.
So that's every shit. He just moved different.
Did that.
So he's gonna put us up on. He's gonna definitely give us some things to know about what he's gonna give us some good history. He's sharp, you know what I'm saying? Sharp, super sharp. You know what I mean? One of the elders who he's still reading papers, you know what I'm saying? He read newspapers and shit. He stay abreast of what's happening. He's still aware. He's still ready to put that work in. He about that action. Been about that action. Been in the midst of action. So, he able to give out seasoned advice. Some people can tell you shit just because they can tell you because they studied it. Other people can tell you some shit because they lived it.
Already. Their business.
So, you rather get it from the person. You rather get it from the person who lived it, who lived the motherfucking tale, than the one who was just telling the story. Most niggas just telling the story.
Ashe.
So that'll be a wonderful thing, to come on through and drop that down on us. Definitely look forward to Walter Williams coming in. Look forward with the conversation with the brother Inyami. Also, the brother, he normally chimes in with very good information. I know we'll have an excellent think tank Thursday with that discussion going. As a matter of fact, I'm going to tell you exactly how. Let me see. Let me tell you exactly how to. Let me see. What happened to what happened to the revolutionary ideology? That's the theme of the show. What happened to revolutionary ideology? With our brother Yame Ubuntu, brother who homeschooled his children all the way through high school.
Shit, black power to that.
Okay, black power.
He down there in Texas. You know what I'm saying? He down there in Texas. So, you know, that's a good thing. I think he in Dallas too.
Oh, already?
Mm-hmm. I think he in Dallas. Well, if not in one of the little suburbs on the outskirts. You know, niggas say Dallas, but they live in Grand Prairie and shit.
Square business.
They be in Irving. They be in Irving. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Dallas. They ain't in Dallas, nigga. You know, like, they get Arlington. Nigga, they ain't Dallas.
Yeah.
Nigga can't say Fort Worth be too far away. Nigga, I'm Dallas, nigga. Oh, man. But, oh, shit. But, yeah, that'll go down. Our brother Dawar can't wait to get back in. I'm looking for the brother book. I think somebody done pilfered the brother Dawar book from me. I'm looking for it. Can't find his book. And our book was full of all type of little power pack details. You know, I just recollect now just going over it. Well, we're going to get some insight on on the wild shit that we see going on, you know what I'm saying? Get his take on what's happening out here. Same thing that we're going to do with Brother King Low, man. He's some of the brothers in the community who, media-wise, they strive to, you know, put out that African first, second, and third media. Make sure our people stay abreast of what's going on and not be led astray by the narratives that they've been given. To try to give people a little better focus on the information. So we definitely will have fun with both of the family members, both of them lively.
Ashe.
I can't wait. But let me see if we got any more. Let me see if we got anything else going on. Hit me in the inbox though. Definitely. I'll talk to Sister Nakia now. I've just now seen the funds just show up, so I'll be able to order them a couple pens, order them a couple. Keychains from Sister Nakia, so I can make sure I got them because we got a Black Wall Street Expo going on at the high school, so we're gonna bring over some African stuff over there. Bring as much shit as possible. And just let them see some different shit than what they've been saying. Bring them as much African stuff as possible. Trying to think. Might bring a couple books over there. Some of these, you know what? I got a lot of the George G. Let me see what I got here. Got a lot of the Dr. Ben, the little small pamphlet-like books. John G. Jackson.
Yeah.
Origins of Christ and Myth. I got.
Fabulous.
Square business.
Yeah, the thing I'm gonna just go ahead and just. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see if I can order a couple of these. If not, I should take these and just. I got a couple different ones. I'll put them out there at a discount. Sell them for $5 or something like that. As a matter of fact, if somebody really interested, I'll end up giving it to them.
You know, Black Power to you for doing this and, you know, bringing information and self-identity to our young. Black Power.
Black Power. You know, it's all on the stuff of the family. It's all on the strength of the family. Yeah, Ethiopia and the origin of civilization. Yeah, these some swift drinks. My shit's all highlighted up, though. I can't. My joint's super highlighted. You know, highlight old as hell. This is a highlight. The highlight on it so old they start to fade.
Man.
Square business.
God damn. Oh man, let me see. Yeah, I got a couple of them though. Bring them in. Bring a couple different. Matter of fact, that's what I'll do though. At the least, I'll bring a couple of the different books. Some of these drinks with pictures in them and shit like that. so they at least have something to look at. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be able to direct them to different pieces of literature. At the least, I could do that and bring that. Yeah. Let me see. I'll bring the Dr. Ben. I'll be doing Queens of Egypt.
Brother Born, I don't know if you know Brother Little or Line is muted.
Oh, Brother Little Line muted? All right. I'm gonna,
just went into the chat. I fell out and went back in.
Yeah. All right. I'll mute his line. Yeah. Coming down, we wind it down on the news. But, yeah, I'll bring some of that stuff there. Maybe the black, yeah. Let me see, what else I got over here, man? I got a couple. Yeah, bring that Who Betrayed the African Revolution. Yeah, the Black Man's North and East Africa. That Dr. Ben. You know,
I don't got none of those, King.
I got there's some stuff in here that the Queen ordered that she just snuck in. I know Brother Little gave me a book list, and she just started buying books off of Brother Little book list. I don't even think I know where them books at.
I say to that.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah, then all kind of different ones, huh?
Yeah, man. Should you be like, damn, where that come from? Oh, she bought a bunch of different Shaka Musa Bear Shango stuff too. Bear Shango got some good books, and she liked M. Wally Mubaruti books. Mubaruti got some good information.
That's Black Power.
I know if I want some help, I can get, I got all the Layla Africa I need. I think she might got every Layla Africa book close to it. So I might not. Man, come on, open up, talk shoot. God damn. I might not eat the most healthiest, but I know one thing: I can clean my system out.
Black Power, man.
I could do that though. I know how to do that shit. I got all the specials for that. We're like, how to clean this concoction. I'm like, just give me a concoction, yo. Just whip it up, and I'll be good. But yeah, that's what we got going on. Let me see what else. But yeah, we'll be doing that, hitting that off. Nice for the youth.
Yeah, man.
Hitting that off nice for the youth. I'll make sure we get on that right. Sister Makia, get Brother Tim, get Sister Makia website out for the family real quick.
Oh, yes. ExclusiveBlackEmporium.com. Rebuilding right now, but the Queen, she got the keychains, the refrigerator magnets for you. You want anything customized, and put your family on different videos. We got all kind of different things on the site. Come check it out, man. Black Power.
Black Power. I'm looking here. In like a week or so, we're gonna have some necklaces, some necklaces, and Africa earrings, RBG earrings. I know we got the I Had Roof set coming in, the matching earrings and necklace.
All right. As a matter of fact, you know, all right. Well, I'll talk to y'all later, because I might be able to. We might be able to deal with each other. I might know somewhere where y'all can get some products from and shit like that.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We just see what's working.
I just wanted to give a happy Born Day shout out to Huey P. Newton. You know what I'm saying? Today is birthday, February 17th.
I say Black Power.
And also, I want to mourn the General Dr. Khalid Muhammad, who passed away on this day, assassinated on February 17th.
Yeah, it is that time too, son. And I'm past 12 o'clock midnight. So we give our love and respect and honor to both of these fine soldiers.
I say.
Yeah.
Black Power Queen, you know what I'm saying, for keeping the family on point.
Yo, where is my...
And February the 17th is the day that they convict Colin Ferguson for righteously killing them crackers on the train. I always put that date with him and Dr. Khalid Muhammad, February the 17th.
I say.
You know, man, somebody really been in my library. I got to relook at my stuff, because now you're saying that about college just made me think about, I think that book is upstairs. I got a bookshelf upstairs. I forgot. Damn, I forgot all about that shit. I forgot I had a whole other bookshelf upstairs with books on it and shit. Damn. All right.
Have any of y'all got to read that book, The Assassination of Khalid Muhammad?
Yeah, I got the book. That's why I just thought about it. I got it.
What book?
The Assassination.
I've been wanting to check that one out, man. I ain't even, what you think about it?
What book? I don't know about this book.
Assassination of Khalid Abdul Muhammad.
By who?
I forgot the brother name. Sister Camille, you know, I had that book. I got that book a while back. I thought I told everybody I had the book. I'm not posting a picture of the book. I'll have to go upstairs and get it, and then to tell you exactly who wrote the book. Oh, man. Damn. There's a brother with a beard, though, and wear glasses.
I had read across it on Amazon or something. I said, damn, they got a book. It was around the time we was out talking about, like, right before the Million Man March, too. I was like, damn, they got a book on that?
Yeah, I bought it. I bought this book at least. It was over. I had it over a year, though. I know I had it over a year. Yeah. Yeah. Who was the brother? Damn, it might.
I mean, did you feel like it was thoroughly researched or something?
Yeah, the brother did some research and everything. He's not conclusive in everything he's saying. Well, I'm gonna say he's drawing his own conclusion. He is making a conclusion, but because of how much information he wasn't able to actually put his hands on, some of the things that he say is conjecture, but it's good conjecture. You understand? He making some real solid points. It ain't. He made some solid points. He made some solid points in the book. I'll say that. He made some solid points, man. I really wanted to say exactly, but he really talked more on poisoning. That it was more than likely it was a poison. That's why he was left alone for so long. You know, allowed to just lay on the floor for so long. Also, why there was a long time in transferring them from one place to another because they wanted time to go by. So even if they did an autopsy, the poison wouldn't be able to be traced.
Yo, but listen, when did this book come out? It says, is this by somebody named Jimmy Riley?
Maybe that is his name.
2012, because the great Steve Coakley's lecture is enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's everything he brought out and more. But I would still check it out. But
he got a little bit more information in there. But it's like I said, I found it very interesting, very interesting book, and I'm gonna find it. As a matter of fact, I asked my daughter tomorrow to look upstairs on the bookshelf because I think that's where it's at. I think it's upstairs on the bookshelf. Because I remember we moved the bookshelf from down here and moved it upstairs into the hallway. And I put some books up there. Yeah, but that's it. Jimmy Riley, dude with a beard. Yeah, because I can see his name on the front of the book in red. I think Alton Manners might have gave one of the best breakdowns, really, of it, but then he didn't get into poison and none of that. But that's what Jimmy Riley got into, the different type of poisons and how it could happen. There's a detail of different, different shit like that. Things that, that could be used and how they used. All right. That's why he's home. You better eat at home. And then even then, you got to be careful because motherfuckers, they'll radiation poison your ass with the food at home. Yeah. Who was that white boy that they poisoned his milk? The goddamn spy. Spy cracker. They poisoned his motherfucking milk with radiation. Killed his goddamn ass.
They poisoned his milk?
Yeah, this just happened. Poisoned his motherfucking milk. Radiated his milk. And it killed him. Damn, this didn't happen too long ago. This ain't happened too long ago. But I'll have that story for next week or something. I'll plug it in. Hold on. That's something else. Should I put up a radiated milk poisons man? First story come up is radiated milk sold in black neighborhoods.
God damn.
Wow.
January 26, 2014 article.
Can you throw that in the hangout? What was the name of it? Where was the spy from, Brother Bourne?
Was
it Russia?
Yeah, it might have been Russian.
Because you said recently. This one wasn't that. It wasn't recent, but
How long ago? It was a couple. I think it was a couple years back. I don't think it was recent like this year or no shit like that. But recent, like it wasn't in the 80s or 90s.
No. Just 2000.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah,
2006.
Yeah, that's what I meant recent. I meant recent history, like that type of recent history.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because
it was on his, his face and shit was looking crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see here. All right, I'm gonna share that. I'll share that right now. Damn. But yeah, they selling this radiated milk to the damn babies. And I don't mess with no motherfucking, I don't drink milk anyway. Oh, man. Damn. Boyce Watkins, what the hell?
They calling it, what's this here? Polonium-210. Just a few milligrams of the highly radioactive isotope, was found to be a lethal dose for this cracker beast. Wow. They are really monsters.
You can call them, man. But the monsters, beasts, savages, man.
They truly are the devil because, they give with one hand, take away. Everything that they create, they find a means of destruction, or it results in destruction of some form, of some living form on the planet. They're just fucked up because when you read the article, I put it in the hangout, how they discovered this fucking radioactive isotope, it's just, they're just sickening. They're really bananas. They take the time to make shit to kill you.
And they word it in the way, or they put it in a way where motherfuckers don't even think it's that's what they so great at right there. They goddamn they do this mass fucking murdering and just pillaging of the world. They do it under these pretty terms, you know what I'm saying? Non-offensive terms, and language that makes you think, make the every average day motherfucker think, they just, they just doing God's will or whatever.
They just bring the world civilization.
What'd you say?
I said they just bring the world civilization.
Yeah, square business.
Mhm.
Square business. She hit it right on the head. Queen hit it right on the head. That's exactly what they'll say. Oh, this ain't killing this ain't mass murdering the Indians. This is westward expansion. You know what I'm saying? Manifest destiny.
Mhm. Yeah, that's the term, manifest destiny. I couldn't think of that shit earlier, but that's it. That's the one, manifest destiny. We was ordained to do this shit. If I say it, that's what it is. Manifest destiny. Some of it.
Then you got niggas.
God's will for us to be like, for us to take. It's God's will for us to, goddamn, have these as our slaves.
Yeah.
And treat them like nothing. That's God's will for us to scalp as many Indians as we could possibly get.
If it wasn't, we wouldn't be allowed to do it. If it wasn't God will, we couldn't do it. And see, now, that's the perfect idea. I'm telling you, man. You can't have a better killer ideology than that.
Hey, bro, real shit. Real shit. That's just like, goddamn, think of how the normal everyday person is thinking under that ideology. Shit, they ain't thinking nothing they doing is wrong.
Yeah, nothing. Do as thou wilt. What Aleister Crowley say, do as thou wilt is the whole of the law. He just made it simpler.
What I find is the saddest is that some of our people are happy that they kidnapped the ancestors because for some reason they felt that we was worse off over there than we are here. We wouldn't, and they wouldn't done it, then we wouldn't know Jesus.
Yeah. Oh man, I heard that. And I heard that, Sister McKinn. And they're not serious saying it. They serious.
Yep.
Ain't no motherfucking joke. We would be with bones in our nose. We wouldn't, we'd be eating each other.
Man, our ideology is gonna have to change into you know what I'm saying, aggressive kind of ideology like that to make the people not feel like nothing wrong with what they doing. You know what I'm saying? It's not wrong it's not wrong to keep these crackers in their ass. You know what I'm saying? It's manifest destiny. It's our destiny.
Yeah,
you got that. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, people don't understand. That's what we doing now. That's why we be saying that shit, man. It's
their business.
That's our destiny. It's death to the cracker beast, man. It's our destiny to have this shit done. They called for this ass whooping a long time ago. We just the ones got accepted, man.
I say.
We destined to kick their ass. And once you say that, then you know what? Time they start kicking their ass. This is what I'm supposed to do. What you mean we ain't supposed to fuck white people up? I'm telling you, listen, when I grew up, that used to be what we did.
Yeah, it was normal.
Man, when I was growing up, man. When I was growing up, man, we catch a both of them. Yo, listen, man, we catch a cracker, boy. You catch your cracker somewhere where he don't supposed to be. Listen, cracker, you ain't supposed to be here. You ain't supposed to be here. So with that house, since you caught here, you're going to have to pay. We have to tax you for that, white man. And we taxed them. We taxed white people and we taxed fags. We taxed them. If we catch you, we're going to tax you. And I'm talking about we was young, 11, 10, 11, 12. Right. Younger than that. 9. Or like 8, 9, 10. Word. I know that because we was like 4th grade. You know what I'm saying? 4th, 5th grade.
All the way out there.
Yeah. Get your ass out here, man. Listen, we don't give a fuck. Grown ass crackers, grown men crackers. We catch your punk ass out here if you want to, man. We gonna fuck you up. And don't let you be no fucking fiend in the neighborhood. For what? Oh, you gonna get the worst ass whooping you ever received, man, by a bunch of kids. You ain't gonna never think a bunch of kids could whoop your ass like this until it happens. Until it happens. I see plenty crackers. Boy, get tough. What? You little motherfuckers ain't gonna do nothing. You better get out of here. Get your boot. Oh, shit. That'll be on his ass. These motherfuckers running down the street. He on your ass. What you gonna do it? You mean we ain't gonna do it? You'll see. We gonna do it to you. What? We have everything. We gonna whoop your ass for everything we can put our hands on, man. We gonna whoop you with it. Catch a fag, man. Fag, what you doing out here, man? What you doing over here? Man, get your fag ass out of here, man. Yo, man, and then niggas just start throwing stuff at them. Then we waiting for you to say something. Say something. Say something, and we gonna hound on your ass. But we always stay deep. We always stay like 7, 8 deep, always. You know what I'm saying? So it was always a crew of us. I don't think we ever went nowhere less than 5 deep. If we was 4 deep, that's because we was going to pick somebody up.
Getting ready to get 5 deep, huh?
Getting ready to get 5 deep. Word like
Word is it?
We get ready to get 5 deep because we going out like a little squad, and that's how we did. We squadded up, and that's what we did. We know what I'm saying. We fought everybody in the neighborhood, each street by street, got our motherfucking shit up, and then we took our motherfucking show on the road, nigga. Now it's time to beat up the motherfucking white boys downtown and shit. Now take this show on the road, baby. Let's see what we can do out here. We catch the fiends that don't nobody like. Oh, look at the white boy doing over here, man. What you doing? What you doing? Like I said, man, those who called it the worst. White crackhead? Oh, man. Dope fiends, powder head, whatever the fuck you was. Man, you was going to get the business from us. But we was just young and just, like I said, I'm telling you, 4th grade, 3rd graders, 4th graders, and up. 3rd to 6th grade.
That's about the time too. You know what I'm saying? About 3rd, 4th.
Yeah.
The 6th graders was damn near the big homies.
It was. I was the 6th graders.
Yeah. Then you had the older homies. You know what I'm saying? That was shit.
Yeah.
No. You know how.
Yeah, man, you started getting feeling yourself out. All right, we're gonna see what's what out here. We can test ourselves out on this thing. You know what I'm saying? But see, and even that's missing now. Even that rite of passage is missing. Because it brought us together. You know what I'm saying? Even that rite of passage, to be warriors, to go out and fight. Because we used to go out and fight, period. We're going to fight. You know what I'm saying? And we get together and we know we're going to fight, man. We're going over here to these niggas' street. And as soon as we see them, know what it is. They're going to already be deep over there. So we going to their street and everybody on the street is down. They one crew. The whole street, one crew. You got the ones our age. Then you got the middle school, you got that, like we the intermediate. We like that elementary, middle school, intermediate crew. Then you got the high school crew, and then you got the grown-ups. And the high school crew, the ones who out there, the adults, they in the house doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? They hustling out the house and shit. It's young niggas outside. So the young niggas be your big brothers and shit like that. And they making sure y'all niggas get it on. They making sure the brawling is going to happen. Now, we're going to make sure of that.
Yep.
They calling you out the house. My brother done called me plenty of time. Come on out here. Nah, these little niggas think it's sweet. If they running up and down the street doing all type of shit, y'all go down there and y'all kick their ass. But that's what it was. You got to go out there, because like these niggas is selling drugs. So they selling drugs, so they can't have these little motherfuckers from over here on the other block where they brothers in them selling drugs over there, but they ain't over there fucking up over there.
They won't come over there and do it over there and get their spot hot.
Yup. So now we gotta go down there and kick their ass and send them back on home. And that way, you know what I'm saying, they keep everything running smooth how they want it to run. But that was like I said, it was like a rite of passage type of thing, where at least at a point in time they got our warriorhood up. We was used to fighting. Now, fight be the last thing on these little jokers' mind. They ain't even trying to shoot no more. I'm talking about, listen, man, you still got them out here shooting. The that's it. That's like, look, listen, I ain't saying it's isolated, but I'm telling you, the year that whole thing with black dudes was really like, you know what I'm saying? That whole where you can go to the hood and you knew it was just some gorillas there, some gorillas. That shit is dying out, man. It's dying out. It's dying out. These little jokers, man, these motherfuckers just flip flop wearing, man. I'm telling you. Now they be talking crazy, but it done went. The majority of them hard rock, real rowdies, that shit done diminished. Real swift. And anybody who really is like that, the people is on them. Police on them jokers ASAP.
What you done see happen, man, is like the Willie Lick shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, bringing the strongest to the front and beating them down into submission, right? You know what I'm saying? In front of everybody, especially the kids, so the women won't bring up the next generation to be as knot-headed or as buckers, system buckers. You know what I'm saying? Bucking the system all the goddamn time. See us, we came up as that was normal, nigga. Fuck these hoes, right? You know what I'm saying, nigga? You know, you was weird if you went with the system, nigga. You what the fuck you do? You know what I'm saying?
Now you right. That was a redoing of the system. How they did it before. They reprogrammed the systems again and said, look, man, you look at your boyfriend, your baby dad.
Making these niggas that still rock. These niggas
father missing, your baby daddy missing. You better raise them boys different. You better raise them boys to pay attention. You better raise them boys to listen, or you ain't gonna never see them for the rest of their life.
Mm-hmm. Do you see the revolutionaries getting goddamn, you know what I'm saying, they getting killed and locked up left and right. You see the gang banging niggas getting killed and locked up left and right. The women seeing this, man.
Yeah.
You feel me? The women with the young seeds are seeing this, man. They got the front row seat.
Mm-hmm. So what would you expect?
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, man, two things is going to happen. Either they going to goddamn raise their seed to goddamn fight harder, my nigga, or they going to goddamn make that nigga not fight at all, man.
Oh, no, you're right about that, brother. You're right about that. Now, that's your only choice, because you in a war, and if you know what I mean? You in a war, so in this war, you trying to making choices. Damn, what should I do? Number one is I want us to survive. So now what should I do? Should I train them to be a killer like the rest of them? But that's getting it. Oh, man. Then you got the double. Yeah, man. Then you got the double effect of well, I want them to be a killer, but they're killing, you know what I'm saying? But I can't raise them to be the right killer. I don't know who the real enemy is. So he raised like a warrior, but the only war he's going with is war against us. Yeah. Well, nobody want to keep raising on group of sissies.
I feel like what we seeing on Feet on the Ground, man, is we seeing the change, man. We seeing the you know what I'm saying, the strong woman get the voice, man. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
They goddamn me. They gonna be heard. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And that's what
that's a section of people that's a section of our community that we as brothers really can't. You know what I'm saying? We can't make them understand how much of a part they got to do with this. You know what I'm saying? And how much is goddamn me necessary for them you know what I'm saying, to put it in they see. You know, you see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
No matter what they see happen to us.
It's all on now. You don't rise what they say. The nation don't rise no higher than this woman, because the woman gonna make the call, man. She gonna tell it when it's enough. That's enough. And she gonna tell them when it ain't enough, man. Put the pressure on them. So that's why our mind be going harder and harder every day, man. The more and more you're around them, the more and more your mind get built into and molded into a fashion of fucking destruction. Now that could be destroying yourself or destroying your enemy, but that depends just on the way she molding your mind.
You know, I know that the Asian beast, the Arab beast, the cracker beast, they all are holding their breath for the day, or they're doing their damnedest to prevent the day of the African warrior awakening out of this slumber he's been put in, right? And I know that day shall arrive. I know shit is bleak, yep. It's been bleak for a long time now. You know what I'm saying? So what's the difference if it's a little bleak, a little bit low?
For real, right. Like we ain't seen the little bleak before.
That day's coming.
Oh, man.
They've done a good job with that historic amnesia, putting, us to sleep as a whole, and particularly that African warrior. They already know this. They know what you done to them. The only thing was, didn't take it to annihilation completely. Lesson learned.
Man, and it ain't because they ain't tried.
Yeah, you're right about that, man.
Because they ain't tried. And there ain't no real pat on the back because we here, but them motherfuckers surely done tried. We ain't out of the woods.
True, but you know something? We're not the Indians either.
Hell no. You damn right about that. We surely ain't them. Let's see what kind of mess I got in here. Oh, I think I'm a doctor. All right. My George G. Jackson and stuff. There we go. Yeah, here we go. Dr. Dan. College. Mass Valley. All right, family. Well, listen, this has been a wonderful show. We did a lot of news. We're going to go to our own after party. You know how we do over here on News and More News. There's a community call. We had to mute the line tonight, though, because we had the unsavory unsavory assholes stop by. I see our
Pathological
brother,
stalker.
I see our brother Suitin out there. I see the Suitin out there. Open your line up real quick, Suitin. Looking through here trying to find a couple things. I'm going to read some of the stuff in the background. Yeah. I wonder if I can
Pathological stalker.
Yeah, the pathological stalker.
Black Power, Brother Mikara.
I got 11 men, all right?
Oh, okay.
I've seen them, but no. Damn, what the hell? I'm trying to open up the chat room shut down on me and won't open back up. Damn, I said it won't open back up. Hold on. Let me shut it all the way down. Go back. Start in again. I can't do anything right now. All right, here we go. All right. It's opened up for us. All right. I got it back open now. When I see the shooting out there. Black Power shooting, we about to shut it down for the night. And we'll hit the back room up. There's a little chat on. And let's talk my damn. All right, but anyway, let's go ahead and end this off before I get to another chance. But we'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight. I'd like for y'all to tune in. Think Tank Thursday, we'll have the brother Inyami and Bootsoo coming in and dealing with the revolutionary ideology. Where has it gone? And that'll be this Think Tank Thursday. Come tune in with us. That'll be 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 on the west side, the best side. Also, we'll be coming with you with the word on that Dr. Walter Williams and make sure that we have that time correct for this Saturday. We want y'all to come in next Tuesday, though. Next Tuesday, we'll have a special 10 p.m. Instead of doing news, and more news, we'll have our brother King Lowe from Compton G. You know, we'll have him coming on in, King Lowe the rock star, chopping up with us. Then we'll have our brother Dawa Israel rounding that off for us next week. But so we'll make sure that y'all stay in tune. So tune in Thursday to get the confirmation on the time for our Saturday program and who exactly will be the guest, or what our program will be consistent of this coming Saturday. But with that being said, though, we definitely thank everybody for coming out tonight, and we'll like to end off the same way that we come in. That's with a praise and that turner. Glory to God, belong to the spirit of Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad. Praise Harriet Tubman. Glory to I.B. Wells. Long to the spirit of Sister Penny Ruhama. Or Bibi Fourier.